The Lakers are in the dark uniforms, purple and blue, plus gold, and the Celtics in white and green. And Michael Cooper taps it over to Kurt Rambis. Larry Bird. That's what Larry Bird didn't do so much in game number 1. Here's Cooper. And the Lakers get on the board with nearly 2 minutes gone by in this first period. Bird again. He's a man possessed as Pat Riley looks on from the Los Angeles bench.
They want to get it going quickly, these Celtics.
Here's Magic Johnson. He hit 3 early ones that helped the LA Force in game number 1. Magic Johnson hits his 2nd in a row. They say of all the things Magic does, maybe he's not that great an outside shooter. He's underrated there. They go right into Kareem, double team him. They're going to say to Magic, can you do it again? And he does it again. Magic Johnson outside. He's hit now 3 in a row.
They may just do that until Magic's arm gets tired.
Now Magic Johnson says turnabout is fair play, and he picks one off. He's gone for 4. He's got it. Kareem trying to get 3 on Parrish, and maybe the foul situation had a factor on that play.
And had him releasing Jabbar for an easy one. He doesn't want to pick up that 3rd.
Worthy is guarding Buckner. They have Magic Johnson guarding Ames. The fake by Larry Bird. 7 points for Larry Bird, and the Celtics have their biggest lead of the ball game. Abdul Jabbar with a perfect feed inside to Magic Johnson. Under a minute to go, first period, Celtics by 13. Bird misses, and Bob McAdoo tears down the rebound. Here's Johnson. And Johnson all the way. Magic Johnson with 14 first period points. Johnson against Ames. Here's Byron Scott. Byron Scott hits the shot. He's only a rookie, but he's not afraid to hit it with Cooper and Scott in the backcourt. Dennis Johnson and Ames make up the Boston guards. Here's Ames, long range. Let it go. Cooper gives it to Bird. Cooper trying to save it, but he fired it to Larry Bird. Michael Cooper going for 3 points. If you can make a basket beyond that white line, circling beyond the foul line, it is a 3-point play. Larry Bird gets the ball away from Rambis, who gives him the shot, and Bird takes it. 2 terrific defensive gems under the basket at both sides. But Worthy muscles his way in. Ames fires it up. I think the Celtics may be a little too. They may be a little fatigued. Not Magic Johnson, not Worthy. Basket good and a foul. And the Lakers have come back. They've cut the Celtic lead to 9. Bird tries to get it to Henderson, but it's Magic Johnson who tips it away. Being chased by Gerald. Gerald Henderson. And now Jamal Wilkes hits from the corner, and the Lakers are on a run. 8 seconds on the shot clock. Wilkes, he's hot. And Wilkes has 11 points off the bench. Boy, what a bonus that is for the Lakers if Jamal Wilkes all of a sudden regains the shooting eye. He's hit his last 5. 2-point lead, Gerald Henderson. Once again, the guards continue to shoulder the burden of the baskets for Boston. Lakers can take the lead for the first time in the ball game. At one point in the second period, they were down by 13. But now they have the lead. Abdul Jabbar, 3 seconds, and Cooper is going for 3 points. They forced that one. Bird's lead pass down court to Johnson. Johnson trying for 2 in a row. He's hit 2 in a row.
I don't know why he's hesitant to take it. He can hit it.
Dennis Johnson in his 8th year from Pepperdine out in California. Kareem comes back and gets fouled, and a slam. Reverse layup dunk underneath. Kareem is way outside of the left. Dennis Johnson makes a steal on Cooper's pass. Here's Bird. Trying to get his shooting eye back. Larry has 15 for the game. Bird nearly lost it. Johnson does. Cooper to Magic. Wetman is back, but it's a 2-on-1 for LA. Oh, yeah! Worthy with the basket and the foul as he goes flying over photographer. Magic is on Ames. McHale double team. Wetman is open. Big basket once again for Wetman. He hit 3 in game 1 Sunday. He's got 3 so far tonight. Worthy on a pass from Magic Johnson, and that's the best pass of the ball game inside. Bird missing. Rebounding is Magic. Cooper and the fast break going to town, and the LA Lakers now lead by 3, and they are running the Celtics at this point off the Boston Garden Court. Bird. Larry Bird with 17 in the ball game. Wilkes. Maxwell trying to save it, and he does to Danny Ainge. Here comes Boston's break. Ainge. 13 on the shot clock, 16 now remaining in the period as Urban Johnson hits from outside. He has 17. Here's Bird working against Wilkes. 19 for Larry Bird. He's Boston's high scorer, and the Celtics lead by 5. Plenty of time on the 24-second shot clock. Johnson beats it into Kareem. The go-to man, as Utah call him, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, now with 17 points. 110-106, Celtics lead the Lakers. And Magic Johnson uses the glass to cut it to 2 once more, and the pressure remains. Celtics have had the lead most of the game, but that's not what counts. Magic Johnson is fouled by Dennis Johnson, who fouls out of the ball game. That is his 6th personal foul, but more important, will send Magic Johnson the line to shoot 2 shots. And the Lakers are up by 2. Worthy will inbound to Magic Johnson. Worst comes to worst, the Celtics will have to foul, and there's a steal by Henderson, who lays it up and in. Bedlam in Boston, but it's not over yet.
The leprechaun at work here at Boston Garden. A steal right when you need it.
You watch the clock at the lower part of your screen. They're looking for Kareem. Magic Johnson keeps looking inside. 2 seconds, 1 second, and they don't get it off. The Lakers don't get a shot off. And we go to overtime, and Tom, the Los Angeles Lakers misjudged the clock. Magic Johnson, long range, hits.
He said, Pat Riley, forget about Kareem. They're backing off. I'm taking the outside shot.
So the Lakers lead by 116-115. Kareem feeding Magic Johnson. Does he do that so well, that inside pass?
Well, Maxwell just forgot to stay with him.
Here's Kareem, long sky hook, and Bird the rebound. Loops it out to Henderson. Henderson drives in and is fouled and gets the basket. Celtics, clutch fashion, came back. McHale turnaround. And Boston leads again.
They isolated McHale beautifully down close to the basket. Every Celtic player was up above the foul line.
Here's McAdoo left open. And he gives the Lakers the lead. They go back and forth. And this game is turning into one of the memorable playoff games between these teams. There have been many. Here's Scott Webman from the corner. And now the Lakers call their last timeout. McAdoo. Steal. And the Boston Celtics, if they hold on, will win it. And there's a foul. It's a 3-point lead. 2 seconds to go. There's the long pass. And no time runs off. Boston will get it back, I think. And that'll do it. We're going to go to Los Angeles for Game 3 on Sunday, all even at 1 game apiece. Here they are, game number 4, and the results of the first 3 games. The Celtics winning in overtime in Game 2. The Lakers winning Games 1 and 3. The tip controlled by Boston. Going right to the hoop is Cedric Maxwell, and he's fouled. The Celtics and the Lakers, they have met 7 times in a World Championship Series, and the Celtics have been victorious all 7 times. Lakers would like to end all that. Here's Magic Johnson. Right at the 24-second buzzer, Magic Johnson hits from outside. And the Lakers are up by 3. Bird going all the way to the hoop. And gets the foul. Larry Bird, not to be denied. And the foul is on Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, his first personal foul. Larry Bird was the leading free throw shooter in the NBA. He's been a first-team All-Star in the league each of his 5 years. Pressure by Boston. And here's Magic Johnson with Henderson chasing him. And the Magic Man is 2 for 2 from outside. It's 6-3 Los Angeles. It's a 4-on-3 break for Boston, and Parrish comes in. And that's the first time we've seen that kind of aggressiveness from Robert Parrish in the series. Kareem. hooks it in, and the Celtics thought he palmed the ball, and I think the crowd did too. Dennis Johnson is 2 for 2 from outside. So Casey Jones obviously sat Dennis down and said, look, we've got to have outside shooting, which is not normally Dennis's game.
He doesn't like to take that shot, but he's going to have to, and he's showing me that he's willing to do it.
Worthy baseline shot, his first point. Henderson is short with it. Cooper getting the break to Johnson. To Rambis.
They're pushing it up real fast now, but they got to be careful.
Turnover. Here's Magic.
Oh! What the Celtics are doing, Dick, to help get that inside game on track is sheer alignment of players. A different formation they're showing the Lakers.
Johnson calling the play, guarded by Larry Bird. Double team on Kareem, triple team. Cross court to Worthy. Worthy can shoot, he can jump, he can run. You name it, he can do it. 6:45 remaining first period. Robert Parrish, who has gone inside, misses outside, but there's Larry Bird with the offensive rebound. So Larry Bird has 4, and we have another tie. Kareem over Parrish. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, the leading scorer at over 25 points a game in this series. Johnson is hot. His first miss in 4 tries. So the Celtics got back very nicely on defense, but Magic Johnson hits from outside, and there's nothing you can do about that.
Well, they got 3 guys back. It was a 3-on-3, and Magic just pulled up and went right over the top.
Nearly halfway through this opening period, and Larry Bird inside, and I think the Celtics are doing more damage inside than they have in the previous 3 games. 3-on-3. It's still Boston ball, and LA tips it away, and now they say it was last touched by a Celtic. Larry Bird doesn't know that yet. It looked to us as if it was last touched by a Celtic. Bird against Cooper. Short. And here's Magic Johnson to lead the break. To Rambis filling the lane. That's what Kurt Rambis did so well in Sunday's game. Plus, as a trailer, they have 4 men around Kareem. Magic still looking for him. Johnson with a screen from Kareem, banks it in.
That is the answer to any kind of double team. Hit from the outside.
Whitman going right to Parrish. The 2 centers playing a big role so far. He misses, and here's Magic. It's 4-on-2 for LA. Parrish missing. Celtics are missing from outside now, and the Lakers are taking advantage on the run. McAdoo. McAdoo. Tough to stop when he goes straight up with that jumper. Bird. Fall away. He's got it. And the Celtics have regained the lead, 32-31. 2-man game with McAdoo and Magic. McAdoo breaks the 11-point string, and with 10 seconds to go, the Celtics can get the last shot. The Lakers have the lead again. Nader. There's the Nader head shot.
When he gets it going, he's tough.
Johnson is on E. Bird is fouled inside by James Worthy. Larry Bird will go to the line and shoot. LA by 10. Worthy inside move on Bird. What a play by James Worthy. Rambis getting the pass inside. Bounces out. Here's Michael Cooper. Parrish the rebound. Nothing doing down court, and here's Danny Ainge, who converted from baseball with the Toronto Blue Jays to pro basketball in the Celtics. Parrish is blocked by Kareem. Bird gets the layup. Boy, how he knifes his way in.
Bird has got one of the finest knacks on offensive rebounding.
Technical foul has been called against the Boston Celtic bench, I believe. Danny Ainge all alone. Those are the shots the Celtics haven't been able to make. Magic to Kareem. Rolls it in. A finger roll effort by Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, and it's 59-50. Now Kareem with McHale guarding, feeds Cooper.
The Celtics just have not been able to pick up that cut.
Larry Bird backed up Michael Cooper into the photographer's lane as he got the inbounds pass. Carr going up. Carr again. Foul. Michael Cooper was behind Larry Bird when Bird, under the Celtic basket, was inbounding it. And Larry Larry just backed him away. 19 on the game clock, 11 on the shot clock. So the Celtics will get the ball again. Worthy going in and stuffs it through. Henderson and Kareem looking for it. And Henderson jarred the ball loose. Kareem was looking for a foul. Bird inside to Robert Parrish. And it's 72-64 with 8.5 minutes remaining in the third period. The tip controlled by the Celtics. Here's Bird going for three, and he has it. So Larry Bird and Scott Wedman each have hit three-point shots from beyond the line, and it's 72-67. Kareem working against McHale as we anticipated, and hits the Scott.
He's got no shot at blocking that shot or even giving Kareem trouble.
Dennis Johnson is short with it. Here's Kareem, outlet to Worthy. Rambis. And now let's watch it. Cooper and the Celtics, and now the bench is empty. As Larry Bird helps Kurt Rambis up. Here it is again, the fast break, and see what the Celtics do to Kurt Rambis.
Boy, and McHale got him right around the neck and knocked him down. Rambis comes up with a lot of ferocity in his face, but Worthy knocked him into the camera.
Nearly a steal. Dennis Johnson saved. Bird. Foul. Kareem beside himself after Jess Kersey blew the whistle. Kareem. Double. Bird fights. Kareem swings the elbow, and now is yelling at Larry Bird.
Well, they're up there with those elbows that can hit you right between the eyes. Watch this. Bird and Kareem fighting for the rebound. And Kareem hit him with an elbow, and he's upset. Now Bird over there saying, why did you hit me? And Kareem saying, listen, pal, get off my back.
Here's a steal. Bird. Out of bounds. Boston ball. Kareem misses the hook shot, but Magic beats Henderson to the ball.
A new formation that they're using is a potential very difficult problem for the Lakers to solve.
James Worthy on the drive. Kareem is all the way out to meet Larry Bird. Those two have gone at it so far. Double team. Dennis Johnson turnaround baseline. And Dennis Johnson with 12 points. And it's 84-82 with under 2 minutes to play in the third. Cooper, top of the key here. You know, Michael Cooper has hit some shots from outside. It's up to 4 once again with 1:34 remaining. Here's Bird, long range over Cooper, and the net didn't even tumble. Tommy, you've been talking throughout the series on how to stop the fast break.
Well, there's lots of ways, Dick, to stop the fast break, but watch this way. You are not getting past me, pal. Kevin McHale says, I'm getting up there.
Excuse me.
That could have been, was that a bump and run like in football?
Double team on Parrish, knocks the ball away. Scott knocked the ball away from Robert Parrish. 96-94, the Lakers are leading. Against Ainge, Magic Johnson.
Boy, is he tough. Outside shots, great passer, and makes them when you need them.
And how about the rebounds to start the fast break? McHale, turnaround baseline. Nader, Swen Nader has done a superlative job throughout this series in relief of Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. Magic might have been hit. Nothing called. Scott going up. Here's Nader. McHale. And they're going to be calling a foul on the Lakers.
Here's Magic coming down, trying to push it at the Celtics. Gets bumped by Maxwell. And he's upset.
Ainge has scored 9 points. 5 of them here in the fourth period. And there's one of Kareem's patented passes to Magic Johnson.
Boy, how many times have you seen that work? Magic give it to Kareem and head for the hoop.
And now the Lakers on an alley-oop. Up by 5.
Well, that one was a great play and well conceived.
McAdoo, baseline. Throws up an air ball. Missed everything. Bird to Dennis Johnson. Going in. Bird follow-up. And the Celtics trail by 3. 109-106 with 2:29 remaining. Magic is back against Dennis Johnson. And Dennis Johnson could not make the layup. Lakers come right back. 2 minutes to go, fourth period. Dennis getting back into it now. And Michael Cooper hits outside. And it's 5 again for the Lakers. McHale misses. Bird goes up and is fouled. Parrish, Bird, Maxwell, and McHale. The shortest one is 6'8", and Dennis Johnson at 6'4.5". Here's Dennis Johnson inside. McHale. Here's Parrish. Doesn't go. Parrish fighting again, and the basket counts and a foul. Parrish with 25 points and 11 rebounds. Cooper puts a fake on and a big shot for Cooper. The rebound, Parrish, and the foul against the Lakers.
And it's on Kareem, I believe.
And that'll be number 6 for Abdul Jabbar if that's the case. And it is. Kareem is fouled out of the ball game. And the Celtics tie it up. The Lakers will call their last timeout. There's a 5-second situation. Bird fires it up. Misses. 1 second. McHale shot. No good. Overtime. Again. Dennis Johnson takes the first shot and hits it in overtime.
Boy, did they make the Lakers defense move their feet. They found the open man.
Worthy. Foul. Basket. Bird inside, goes up, gets the basket, and we have another tie at 1:23. Short. Loose ball. Dennis Johnson fights his way. Blocked. And a foul. And a foul inside on Dennis Johnson. He misses the first. Johnson misses them both. Bird the rebound, and the Celtics want a timeout. Dennis Johnson with Cooper all over him. He can't do a thing. Bird turnaround, hits with 16 seconds to go, and the Lakers call their last, although they have one more, they call a timeout. And the Boston Celtics have even this NBA World Championship Series at 2 games apiece. And those who are writing the obituary for the team that have won a record 14 NBA titles can just pause. Any possible change in matchups we might see, Tommy?
It's been rumored that perhaps Kareem will match up one-on-one with Olajuwon.
That'll be interesting, and we'll see if it happens. Meanwhile, the Lakers win the tip. They go right to Kareem. That's a way to get the crowd going. Here's Sampson inside against Kareem, and a tremendous move for Ralph. Rambis going strong. Kareem tries to keep it alive, and he does. Lloyd, long range. Worthy. The Lakers have a 4-on-2. And Bill Fitch wants a timeout. Good move by Bill here. Here's Sampson. Ralph Sampson with his 4th point. Hakeem has not yet scored. Into Kareem. Fake. Basket. Sampson turnaround inside and is fouled. So the Rockets going strong to Ralph, who seems to be a lot more aggressive when he is moved over to center. Sampson inside, scores again, and Ralph Sampson has 8 points here in the first period. Allen Level has come into the ball game for the Houston Rockets, who will also bring back Hakeem Olajuwon starting the second period. And Olajuwon gets his first points of the ball game, and the Rockets trailing by 10 right now, 35-25. Go to Sampson, double with Magic and Lucas. Sampson, great move inside, great quickness.
Boy, he just spun out of that double beautifully.
10-point lead. Here's Lucas popping out again. McRae, the rebound. And here's Allen Level. Lead pass to Olajuwon. Soft move by Hakeem, who is a soccer goalie and has the great hand and foot movement and speed that has helped him so much in basketball. Here's Sampson with a jump hook. So Kareem, who went out with a minute to go in the first period and the Lakers up by 10, comes back in with the Lakers leading by 9. They're leading by 10. Goodmanson is trying to body Olajuwon, who goes up and draws the foul. They've tried 5 different players on Hakeem in this series. Olajuwon goes in, and it's a 6-point game. Kareem on the skyhook. Kareem's first points of the second period. He has 11 in the game. Alley-oop, Wiggins to Sampson. It wasn't the greatest of passes, but Ralph made up for it, Tommy.
I tell you, you can't hardly miss the pick and roll when you can throw a pass up that high.
Scott to Worthy. Going in against the Twin Towers. One of them got a piece of it. Wiggins, defense by Scott, goes up. And a foul is called against Byron Scott. Rambis. Kareem inside. He scores over Sampson as Magic watches with 3 personals. Level against Scott. 2 seconds to go in the half. Blocked by Kareem as the first half comes to an end. Kareem. Interesting what Don Nelson said. He said, I don't think Kareem is going to let the Lakers lose tonight. I remember game 2 of the championship series against Boston last year.
He has a heart of a champion. There's no question about that.
Question is, physically, can you do it against the tough inside game of Houston with people like Sampson, who now has 16 points and is the high scorer in the ballgame? Knocked away by Worthy into Cooper's hand. To Kareem. Hakeem comes back with 2 hard points in there. There are 8 minutes to go in the third period. And it's Hakeem who had to wait that extra split second in the air and came back with his 15th point of the game. Olajuwon again and winds up on his back. And Hakeem Olajuwon with 6 straight points has 17. And a technical foul has been called against Hakeem Olajuwon. 2-man game, Lloyd and Hakeem. Foul, basket count. Here's a guy who's aroused. If Kareem was and is throughout this game, I think number 34 is now. Kareem.
He got fouled that time.
Rambis. Kareem.
I tell you, they're not giving Kareem the fouls when he's taking it to the hoop. He should have got to the line that time.
Spinning is Worthy. Loose ball. Lucas blocked inside by Olajuwon. Lucas again. And Olajuwon snares the rebound away. Olajuwon turn around and it's a 6-point game. And Hakeem has 24 points, 13 of them here in the third period. McRae drives baseline and a reverse layup doesn't go, but there's Olajuwon. And there's no way you want to challenge Olajuwon unless you want to risk a 3-point play. Worthy goes up without the ball into the hands of Olajuwon. Level, surveying things to Wiggins, who's open. He doesn't have his shooting eye, but Sampson is fouled and gets the basket and has to be held away from Lucas. Olajuwon is holding Sampson away. And it's a good thing for Ralph. He never made contact with Luke.
And Sampson gets the rebound, and there's Lucas with the hard foul. Sampson doesn't like it at all, to say the least. And Olajuwon heads up, pushing him out, his own teammate, to make sure he doesn't get thrown out of the game.
Hakeem is the only guy that could do that to Ralph, I think.
Oh, boy, what an elbow in the face he got.
Lucas committing his 4th foul, and Sampson with a 3-point play. And Worthy has the shot blocked by Sampson. Out of bounds. Laker ball. I wonder if the Boston Celtics watching this game are impressed with Houston.
I think they very well will be.
You know they are with the Lakers. Olajuwon from McRae, and Hakeem now with 30 points, his first basket of the 4th period. Kareem with a reverse layup. Big basket for the Lakers. Leading by 4 with 5 minutes and 21 seconds to go. McRae to level. Magic is watching him, and Kupchak and Hakeem go at it. And Lucas wrestles him down, and both benches empty. They have ejected Olajuwon and Kupchak. Olajuwon has been ejected, so has Mitch Kupchak. A big blow to the Houston Rockets, and Rudy Tomjanovich saying, calm down, they're being escorted by the police. Olajuwon, Tommy, has scored 30 points, has 7 rebounds and 4 block shots. Kupchak 6 points and 2 rebounds, and it's the kind of ejection that can only favor the Lakers. Kareem loses the ball. McRae to Wiggins. Cooper in front of him. McRae to Sampson, and he's fouled. Tommy, I'm really impressed with the way the Rockets don't ever seem to turn the ball over when they got a break going. Sampson does it, and the Rockets have created the first tie since the game was all knotted up at 4-4, and it's all tied up at 106 apiece. 11 on the shot clock. Sky hook. Goes. 26 for Kareem. Level not in position. Throws up a wild shot, but there's Ralph. And a foul against the Lakers. They had 1 second showing on the 24-second clock when Sampson went up. It's a 3-point game. Lakers coming out to meet the Rockets defensively. Reed again. Corner hits a 3-point shot to tie the game at 112. And timeout Lakers with 15 seconds to go.
Going to Kareem.
Their money man, Cooper. Scott. It's Scott. Misses. Level with 1 second to go. Calls time. And there's 1 second for the Rockets to try to get a shot off. Sampson. It goes! It goes! It's over! A miraculous shot by Ralph Sampson. Off balance has given the Houston Rockets the Western Conference Championship and a trip to Boston for the NBA World title. And an improbable finish to the Lakers' reign. And the Rockets did it with Hakeem Olajuwon in the dressing room.
The Hawks seem to be standing on this trip down the floor. That plagued them, I thought, late in 6, but it doesn't matter if he's going to hit shots like that. Dominique Wilkins, who has shot poorly in the Boston Garden, puts away his first shot, and the Hawks are up. Bird is open. Do they want him to take that shot? Wilkins from the perimeter with a 2.
And when he hits that outside shot, McHale will have to go up on it.
Dominique. He is off quickly here with 6 points. On the drive, Bird with a reverse wraparound. Bird comes far out with Wilkins hounding him. Turns inside to the double team. And they are forced to give it up against that aggressive Atlanta defense. 3-on-1. Hawkins, Wilkins for the field goal. Not giving Bird any shooting room. Harris couldn't get it to fall. Paxson attempted to tap it back in. Atlanta's ball. From the corner. All net for Dominique. 16 here in the first half. Parrish picks for Bird. Gets the roll.
No double team coming off the pick that time. That is shooting hand wide open.
Bird with a very difficult angle gets it to fall. He has put some life into the crowd, and Wilkins will try to quiet them, and he does. Ainge seal up, finds Bird. Bird gets it in with a slick pass to McHale.
And Ainge trying to deny Doc Rivers the ball, forcing Wilkins to run the offense for the Hawks.
Wilkins from the perimeter.
That's running the offense.
Last shot time. Get it back to Parrish. Pumps once and hits it for Boston and puts them back in the lead. Bird looking to pass, then puts it on the parquet and finds McHale dropping back. So Bird drew the double team to him and then made the superb pass. 23 points for McHale. Bird is up with the shot. Mike Fratello might need an early timeout. And McHale is stopped. A big stop by the Atlanta defense. Here's Wilkins. And that's what they must have. The open court game turning Dominique loose to climb back in. Dominique responds.
Boy, he is starting to heat up again from the outside.
Bird forced out of the shot, gives it up to Whitman, and now races back defensively. And Whitman with a slick pass to Dominique Wilkins. Bird gets it in low on the turnaround against Wilkins. Willis gets it into Dominique's hands. He comes up with the shot, and he's fouled. Put him on the line. Roberts off the drive into the paint. That's not the shooter the Celtics want, and the Hawks bring it back. Quickly now to Rivers, who moves it to Wilkins.
Boy, they push the ball up, and Wilkins is out on the wing. You better get him and pick him up right in the corner, or it's a jam or an easy shot.
Bird now cuts free. Tied at 88 with Bird again pulling up, putting Boston ahead. 18 points for Bird. Bird attempting to break free, stays with it, and the foul is called. The continuation for Larry Bird. We got 15 times, 22 lead changes. The Celtics once were up by 7. Dominique hits a three. Wow. He is 14 of 25 here with 34 points this afternoon. Admiral trying to bring it up quickly. Gets it to Willis, and a great defensive move by Bird as he steals the ball for the Celtics. Lead to Bird off the fake. Improves his position, and the Celtics are up again. 95 to 93. 23 for Bird. Wilkins ties it for Atlanta.
What a game.
36 for Dominique in number 7. Bird cuts free, left hands it for the field goal that puts Payton Jones and the Celtics back on top, 101 to 99.
This is a type of game of who's going to blink first.
Wilkins responds, and he has tied it at 101. 38 points for Wilkins.
By this time, both players are unconscious. By that I mean they've got their game groove. The adrenaline is way pumped up. Anything's liable to happen between the two of them.
It's Bird's turn, and the Celtics have the lead. 103-101, and both benches are enjoying what they're watching with these two teams. Bird with 13 points in this quarter, and Dominique high off the glass. 40 points for Wilkins, and the game is tied at 103. Bird snaps free, comes up with a shot, and the Celtics lead it.
They doubled him that time off the pick. He was going to try a pass to Parrish. He wasn't there, and he had to shoot it.
It's Bird. There is blood on the right side of Dennis Johnson's face. He is cut at the right eye as he comes out defensively. Now he goes into double team. And the duel continues. 42 for Wilkins, 30 for Bird. It's 112-107 Boston. The pass back. Dominique is hammered underneath. The Celtics disagree with the call. It's now a 3-point Celtic lead. 112-109, 47 seconds. Another defensive stop. A must here for the Hawks.
Hawks have gone small now. And Livingston is defending against Parrish so that he can jump out on Bird on those picks.
Johnson gets it into Bird, and Wilkins is there. Bird comes free. Bird for the layup. Wilkins looks. Now he'll take it for the 2 first and hope to draw the foul. Taps it back in, and they stay off it. He moves him to within 3. There's 5 seconds left for the miracle. And the foul by Ames. The miss, and that's it. Boston 118, Atlanta 116.
During the season, they had 13 games where they scored less than 100 points and only won 2 of them. And in the playoffs, they've had 4 games under 100 and they haven't won any of those. So 100 points is critical, and to do that, they've got to get something from Charles Barkley and all the rest of the supporting cast that he has with his team. This has to be an all-out effort by the Sixers. The Bulls have hurt the Sixers at their offensive board, Jim. They've out-rebounded them at the offensive board 24-15 in the 2 games.
A terrific shot by Michael Jordan as he got up, hesitated, and then redirected his shot. Here's Barkley, the offensive board again. Getting back to Jordan. If he's going to play at the level he's going to play, there's not much you can do about it. You got to just surrender and give the guy credit. Here's a 20-second timeout. They run a screen for Pippen, and he breaks out and hits the shot. Charles, spin move, puts it up and rebounds his own miss. And that is 3 offensive rebounds already. Hawkins. Shot clock now is down to 4 seconds. Another rebound, Barkley. Hawkins for 3, and he's got it. But give the credit to Barkley to keep the offensive sequence alive.
Nice move by Horace Grant.
Horace Grant, that quick move to the baseline. Just being on the same team with Michael Jordan will probably elevate almost anybody.
Oh, man. They left Michael all alone and he missed the shot.
And the Sixers moving the ball quickly down the floor. Charles in determined manner puts it up and in, and the Bulls now just looking around with what has hit us. The open shot. Mike Jaminski hitting that open shot now with 6 points. 3-point attempt, and this one right down the heart of the basket.
Charles has great position.
Wow, Grant got away with a big foul, and
Charles Barkley stepped right between the double teamers. Sixers have to be careful.
Near steal. Now Brooks will get it across the midline. Hawkins for 3. No, tipped by Barkley. He's got another rebound, and he's clobbered in there.
Good defense by Ron Anderson.
And another steal by the Sixers. Barkley behind the back. Hawkins.
Ron Anderson's defense caused that turnover.
The stop and the pop, and another Jordan miss. 4 on 2 now. Dawkins. Oh, what a difference running the floor will make. Now Jordan posting up, takes the extra dribble and gets caught again. To Barkley, who is fouled and goes. The foul by Armstrong, and there's nobody with arms any stronger than Barkley. Good defense and an alley-ooper, and Armstrong will have a breakaway. Jordan with the play. Behind alley-oop, Ron Anderson. Again an assist by Barkley.
There's another effort.
There's the Bulls version, and here's another breakaway, and Barkley has it. See you later.
Charles is really pumped, I'll tell you.
Oh, man.
He's going to play everybody.
Here is Pippen. Now he whips to Jordan. And a 2-pointer that time. 8 points for Jordan. There's the double on Charles. Only momentarily as he doubled. Now Jaminski has hit 4 out of 5, making 5 out of 6. All coming together at once. Jordan is fouled by Mahorn. Jimmy Lynam not happy with that one as Mahorn went way into the exterior there to foul Jordan, who has not been shooting that well. There's that play, that favorite of the Sixers. And Barkley again. Right on target. Jordan now with 12. Jordan, and he'll get a free throw out of it as well.
That's the first time Michael's really gotten all the way to the hoop for a score.
At some point, the Bulls will take charge, but here's a bad pass and another turnover, and beating the pack down the floor is Hawkins, but what a recovery.
Michael Jordan, my, oh my, what a play that was. Watch Michael on this. The ball gets poked loose here. Dawkins with the ball. Here goes the Hawk. Now watch Jordan around the back and flick that ball right off his hand.
And he got a piece of that, or the Bulls with a piece of that to create a steal in the inbounds pass. The hook shot. The rebound, Charles, and he battles his way and is fouled. Again, Barkley, who started the game just grabbing everything that wasn't nailed down. Jordan now runs off the screen from Cartwright and hits the open jumper. This is what the Bulls would prefer, a half-court game like this, and their great athletic ability enables them to play great defense and create things like this. All of a sudden, a 20-point game for Jordan. Johnny Dawkins using Mahorn well, and here's a big-time saddle-me-up foul committed by Cartwright.
And one thing I like about Charles, watch this. Bill Cartwright goes for Charles's pump fake. But Charles just shrugs that off. He never shows any animosity to these guys that hit him.
7:43 to go in the third. It's Dawkins working with Paxson. Barkley the turnaround. Yeah.
A great move by Charles coming from the weak side, getting open at the box.
And there's the ball. And there's the quick turnaround. And there's the finish.
Michael likes to turn baseline whenever he gets the ball at the post. So if you can take that away from him, force him back to the middle, you take away that quick release.
Charles will try it from distance, and he's right on. Matching Jordan point for point. 22 for each. That's the unstoppable move of Jordan when he just takes a couple of dribbles and fires off that dribble. Charles spins into traffic.
Oh, my goodness. Look at that.
rams it home on the second effort. Anderson to Scott Brooks. Brooks with 5 seconds on the shot clock. Surprised a few folks by going all the way himself for 3, and he's got 28 points now for Jordan. 8:25 to go. Almost thrown away, and now it's picked off by the Bulls. That's back-to-back occasions now when the Sixers have been careless, and Neely will finish off the layup, and Jimmy Lynam nearly walks to the basket to call a timeout. Sixers now their lead down to 14. You have to go all the way back to about early moments of the first quarter before that was matched. Here's a fall away, and they're going to give the goal to Barkley. Barkley has been averaging 24 in the playoffs. Boom. That was a 3 by Hodges. Mahorn powering to the basket. A little too strong.
You've got to make those.
And a breakout here.
Oh, my.
Hawkins turning around in disbelief. But the foul is called, and 30 points now for Michael Jordan. He'll have a chance for one more. Neely looks.
But Neely can shoot it also.
Fires. That was a 3-point shot attempt anyway by Neely.
He's a pretty good long-range shooter, Jim.
Barkley splits 2 Bulls and then takes on 2 more.
Well, he gave Jim Lynam some heart palpitations by trying to split that double team out front, but he got there and got the foul.
Jordan fakes by Ron Anderson, leaning in and floating in the air. 33 for Jordan. Ron Anderson.
Oh, Mike Jaminski wide open.
Doesn't matter now. And bad pass there.
Decision. Jump in the air to make a pass. Seldom pays off for you.
And right back the other way.
0 for 2. Foot on the line.
2. It's now again the lead back to 12. Here's a steal. You could see it coming. Michael J.
There it is.
Barkley had a layup. The pass went awry. The battle for the loose ball is won this time by the Bulls. Michael Jordan. Great pass. Payton. And it's now a 10-point game. 108-98. The Sixers won a timeout. Ooh, Neely nearly stole that one. Anderson loops around and somehow got that ball up between all those arms. Anderson, the unenviable task of guarding Jordan. This is King, however, and he misses. Rebound, number 19 for Barkley.
There goes Charles.
That's the way to break the press.
Pass.
Jordan somehow emerged from nowhere to block that layup.
Michael Jordan does that. Shots are not nearly effective when you don't score. Good pass by a Hawk.
To Jaminski, and he missed the layup. Intimidated perhaps by Jordan, who comes back firing the other end. Gets 3, and we are now down to 10 once again. Jordan and Armstrong. Jordan breaks right by and scores. Now he's got 42. The alley-oop, and there he is. Hang gliding. Down to single digits now. The pressure applied by the Bulls has completely changed the course of this game here in the fourth quarter for 3. How about a 113-110 game with 54 seconds left? And Michael Jordan rising to the new levels once again for 3. For 3. For 2. Michael Jordan. 49 points.
7 seconds left.
Ed Neely to inbound. The Bulls need a pair of 3s.
There's one.
Attempt. And this will be history now. And game 3 belongs to the 76ers. And the series goes 2 for Chicago, 1 for the 76ers. The final score, 118-112. The Sixers at one point in the third quarter with a 27-point lead have to hang on by their fingernails here, but do come out with a 6-point win.
Indiana, a club that kept getting stronger. They finished 41-41, fifth in the Central, 2 games behind Atlanta. And it has come down to this 5th and deciding game between the Celtics and the Pacers. And the tap controlled by Boston. The matchup, LaSalle Thompson and Larry Bird here at the start. And Bird with the fake goes to the hoop and is fouled. Here's Miller. And Reggie Miller pops from long range. Double up on Person. Pops it out to Thompson. He has the good touch from outside. Rebound, Robert Parrish. Bird in the open court. Over Williams. Pacers down court in a hurry. Larry Bird had some words right in the face of Chuck Person as Person called for the timeout. Well, Larry Bird, who has been the recipient throughout this series of much of the talking trash from Chuck Person, with an answer to Person as the timeout was called. Parrish with the head fake, able to regain. Bird off balance. 6 points for Larry Bird, and it's Boston by 4. Broken up. Lewis got a piece of it. Here's Smith. Time at 17. Again, the quick transition. Miller able to answer, and it's Indiana by 2. Smith's guarding Bird. Smith given the open shot. Well, there's Smith off the bench to hit a couple, and the Celtics lead at 21-19. Bird on a quick release. He has 8, and the Celtics lead at 39-31. Celtics with a 6-point lead. Bird with the step. He has 10, and it's Boston 41 and Indiana 33.
Well, the top organizations, the top people always keep their eyes and ears open to pick up someone. How about Golden State, the kid named Ellie right now?
Larry Bird with 12. And the Celtics lead by 7. Bird wide open. He has 14.
Larry Bird 4 for 4 now in the second quarter.
Celtics by 6. Miller for 3. Reggie Miller. Another layup miss. This time Shawn not able to hit. Indiana down by 4. Beautiful backdoor pass from Person to Miller. And it cuts it to a 2-point deficit. Bird had it knocked away by Sanders. Parrish on the recovery. Bird is hurt. Bird is down, and he's hurt. Here's Williams for Person. He's fouled, hit hard by Parrish.
As Bird goes after the loose ball to try to save it, he does in fact get it, keeps it in play, but he paid for it, struggling right now to get up. Right here, the swipe, knocks it free, Bird on the floor, then left hand keeps it alive, but he stays down for a long time. What effort by Larry Bird.
And Larry Bird is headed directly to the locker room for treatment and receives a standing ovation. Celtics and Pacers tied at 58. Parrish from Shaw, and McHale keeping it alive, blocked from behind by Miller. Good play by Reggie Miller, and McHale looked like he was shaken up. And here comes Larry Bird. As Michael Williams is covered by Robert Parrish. Well, not the same significance because we're talking a championship series, but certainly this out of the pages of Willis Reed in Game 5 of the championship series involving the Knicks and the Lakers in 69-70. Throughout this timeout, they have been standing and cheering since Larry Bird made his way from underneath the tunnel from the Boston locker room. He went out with 4:23 remaining in the second after taking the fall, and he is back in the ball game. Bird on the rebound, pops it out to Lewis. Hooks the move on pressure. 80-79, Indiana. Trent Connors is a baseball player, first baseman, but unfortunately a fellow by the name of Gil Hodges was the starting first baseman of the Dodger organization. Here's Lewis. Reggie Lewis with 16. Person for 3. Bird on the rebound. Bird. Yes. Indiana wants to talk it over. We're 4 minutes remaining in the third. Boston by 1. Reggie Miller's shot rebounded by Bird, who whips it down to Lewis.
Look down the floor, and he put it out there just far enough to get it over the defender.
Michael Williams cuts it back to a 1-point Celtic lead. Bird with the step on Shrep. Yes! Celtics 87 and the Pacers 84. Lewis. Boston looking for a foul, nothing called. Indiana with the numbers. Shrep. Oh, what a move to the right hand, cutting left, and then able to hit. It's Boston 87, Indiana 86. Just under 3 minutes remaining in the third quarter.
Just when the crowd seems to feel it has a chance to yell a little bit, they come right back at you.
Bird on the reverse, and it counts. I don't know if you noticed, one time Celtic ML Carr jumping up and had something to say to the official.
And we'll see the towel come out soon.
And Reggie Miller able to hit his 5th field goal. He has 17 points in all. Mike Sanders knocks it away.
And they know that Mike Sanders is a little bit too small to guard Larry Bird. Larry's saying, throw the pass hard so I can catch the thing.
Sanders at 6'6", giving away 3 inches to Bird, who's trying to post him up through the foul. Yes! And it counts!
When you're coaching this league long enough, you say to yourself, how many times does he drive that spike through your heart with shots like this?
3-point play for Bird. He has 25. He has led his Celtics to a 6-point lead off the turnover. Bird fires for Brown. And Brown hits. Celtics 98 and the Pacers 89. Bird ahead of the field. Reggie Miller looking to shoot the Pacers back into it, as you mentioned, doing it from long range. Parrish with the head fake. Plus the foul. Mike, rarely do you see this kind of emotion from Larry Bird.
No, but Larry Bird is answering the challenge put forth to him by Chuck Person and the Indiana Pacers, and he's letting it all hang out today.
Person looking for the setup, now goes to the 2. That Person not want to create by himself. Bird, yes! Boston 118, Indiana 107. Michael Williams is fouled by Larry Bird. That's his second. Nice move by Shawn. Williams spotting Miller. Boston now by 7. 2:45 remaining in the fourth. 4-point lead. No timeouts left. Person fires and hits a 3-pointer. And now the Pacers give the foul. 1 5/10 seconds remaining. It's a 1-point game. Indiana will just whip it down. 3-point lead. And here's Shrep for the Flame. And it is all over.
Game 1 was won by the Knicks, 111-95. Game 2, 105-101 in overtime. One apiece as far as the TOs go. Then off the glass, the former Knick can't get it to drop. And the Hornets, who have been out-rebounded by the Knicks, get it right back, and it ends up with Alonzo
two. He is so cool. Alonzo Mourning in the playoffs playing so well in this series, averaging 25.5 points a game. And for the 6 playoff games, over 24 points, which is 8th in the playoffs of all scores.
Charles Oakley, who Pat Riley says is the best 17-foot shooter on our team, hits the 17. Oakley can't get the jam to go. Here comes Bogues. 4 on 2. To Newman.
This is Charlotte at their best.
Starks all the way, has to dish off. Ewing with the punctuation.
And that's what happens when you get penetration through the defense.
Johnson on Oakley, down low in the Mourning.
Here's a young warrior, jump hook. This guy, I'm growing to love this young guy more and more. We've seen him in the Boston series against Parrish. We've seen him now in the New York series, our 3rd time against Patrick Ewing, and he's getting better and better.
They give Ewing the baseline jumper, and he says, thank you, I'll take it for his 4th point. Mourning faces up, lets the jumper go, and he buries it.
He's got a lot of confidence in that little face-up jump shot.
Doc just backing in on Muggsy. John Starks got away from Kendall Gill, can't get it to go. Newman has Mourning.
Oh, that's an
big time knockdown of Doc Rivers.
Oh. Doc Rivers is upset, and I think he should be because he had terrific position.
Starks turns and pulls the trigger.
Long jump shots mean long rebounds.
That'll be a blocking foul on Greg Anthony. Ewing on Mourning, the big step, the right-handed shot finds the net.
That's a pretty move. Going to his right, turn it over his right shoulder, little right-hand runner.
Mourning now on Starks, has to give it up.
See, Starks took a flop that time, no call. He's got to stay on his feet.
Nice move, Alonzo Mourning got Patrick Ewing up in the air. Mourning with 11.
That play does not work if you can't shoot.
Mourning spinning, Ewing got a piece of it. Here comes Hubert Davis, 2 on 3.
Quick screen and roll, Starks and Ewing, they've defended this very well.
Ewing, the baseline jumper, nothing but net for Patrick. The fall away by Mason, the bank is closed, but it is open for Patrick Ewing.
Again, no block out. Mourning allows Ewing to come in there. You've got to get your body on people in the playoffs, offensive rebounds.
Doc, again, the 2nd jam tonight.
Muggsy Bogues going back to double team. No one stepping in on Doc Rivers. Muggsy doing what he's supposed to do, get the double team.
Starts inside the paint. Ewing, 7 on the shot clock. The big step inside, and Patrick drains it with 10.9 left in the half. Crowd just looking for something to cheer about right now. Outside of when it was 12-4, they have been very quiet. Larry Johnson tracks it down. They almost gave up another offensive rebound. Bogues, the alley-oop. That'll get him cheering.
Well, Alonzo Mourning knows when to use his speed and quickness.
Doc back inside. Ewing looks left, goes right, and he drains it from the outside.
Now Patrick shoots that little fading shot over his right shoulder so well. You got to make him spin back the other way and get some help. Here's the shot coming in the middle.
Oh, big time rejection by the rookie. That is a Spalding Burger Deluxe. And then a wild shot by Starks. Last touch by New York.
I think it's going to be. I think that ball's going to be off Muggsy Bogues' foot. Muggsy said, "You're right. You're right." But here it comes. See, you've got to come back to the middle and make him come with that left shoulder rather than turning out with the right.
Johnson to Bogues.
See the good rotation defensively.
Inside, nice look to Mourning. It goes. A lot of bumping. Mason, a clear path and an easy layup.
What Charlotte wants to do on that screen roll, they're running off of Oakley. And they're trying to force a quick trap to run them out of their screen roll. New York has scouted it, and they've got a counter, and it's working for them.
That is the shot that beat Boston. Mourning hits another. Starks gets away from Gill.
Oh, nice play.
Dish, and Alonzo Mourning pays for it.
He showed it at the last moment. It looked like he was going to shoot it in the last moment, dropped it off. He got Mourning in the air.
Kendall Gill doesn't get it.
And you know what happens? Starks runs out. No one protects back, and that's what we saw in Game 2. Muggsy Bogues has got to get back when Kendall Gill takes that shot.
See if he can dish it off this time.
There's Muggsy going to take it.
And he gets it. That is the shot he did not take in Game 2. Gill has Johnson trailing, but he takes it himself.
Kendall Gill has 3 baskets in this game, and 2 of them are dunks.
Mason to Ewing, and they get it back on top. Starks from the arc. Buries it. Starks with 2 threes tonight, and the lead is down to 2. We have a whistle.
We're seeing Alonzo go to his left a little bit more tonight. Patrick is way over on that right hand.
Mason the spin.
Offensive rebounds once again. Patrick Ewing lost the handle.
And Johnny Newman thought he was farther down by the line because he stopped. He had another 2 or 3 steps to go.
See, Charlotte's big. Sidney Green against Ewing, Mourning against Mason, and Larry Johnson against Oakley, but they cannot handle Ewing with this matchup with Sidney Green. So they've got to go to Ewing.
Ewing fakes once, throws it up, and he buries it. Sidney Green was right in his face. Almost 2 minutes. Johnson for 3! My goodness! He is 1 for 2 in the postseason from the arc.
Boy, that changes everything. On the season, he was 18 for 71. Not bad. Now New York's patience and poise will be tested. 9 seconds to go on the shot clock.
What a big-time move!
This guy has played unbelievably well in critical situations. Game winner against the Pacers, game winner the other night.
Mourning. Oh, hold on to your seats. This last minute and a half could be a knockdown dragout.
Boy, this will test your patience.
Ewing inside again. 4 big points in a row for Patrick Ewing in his 8th year. Johnson, the big-time move, dishes off. Mourning, he's got it!
Got to be careful here.
Starks for the win. We're going to our second overtime game in this series. Ewing on Mourning, they kick it back, they'll play catch.
Patrick's just taking his time.
The baseline, Patrick Ewing, who took over the overtime period on Wednesday night, gets the first 2 tonight. Charlotte 0 for 4 from the floor in overtime. Mourning, the big right-handed hook.
Nice patience by Alonzo Mourning. So both big guys going right at each other here in the overtime.
Tied. Knicks lead it by 2, 98-96. We were tied at 94 at the end of regular.
Went right around Patrick Ewing. Patrick did not move his feet. Right with the jump hook, left with the power dunk.
Ewing. Mason fakes the pass to Ewing. A little jump. Right-hander goes down.
See, very good patience by New York. Now what they're doing is the trapping. Patrick's making the extra pass, and on the rotation out.
Shot clock at 7. Ewing, Gill takes the steal. He's got Newman on the right. Gill's going to try to do it himself. Dishes off to Bogues. Back to Newman.
Who's going to shoot
jumper?
it?
Yes!
They might be able to get a 2-possession to 1 if they can get it going quickly, which is what they want to do. There's the rookie again, Hubert Davis.
And he buries it again!
Are you serious? Look at him.
Johnson can't get away from Mason. Shot clock at 10. Mourning. The big step inside. It won't go. Rebound knocked around. Mourning's got it. Puts it up. Who's the foul line? If it's Ewing, it's 6. If it is Mason, it is 5. The final 10.
Starks now. Remember in the game the other night, he just backed him down and took the shot over him. If Mourning helps, Ewing will be open.
Oh, Charlotte has it. The shot, it won't go, and we're into the second overtime. I love this game. A lot of time on the shot clock. We were at 10. Johnson, the quick move inside. Ewing's got it. Hubert Davis went hard to the floor. Newman dribbles off his foot and
then he falls.
Mason.
Look at Mosey goes!
What a play by Malone! He's got the ball!
Where did he go from?
Goodness!
Where did he go from?
Oh, like a little gnat at a picnic. What a move! Oh, my goodness!
Who's going to make the outside?
Oh, yes!
Remember, that's the one he would not take the other night. Do you learn from your failure? If you're Muggsy Bogues, you do.
Starks for 3, doesn't get it. Ball bounces around. Charlotte has it. The series is now 2 games to 1.
This is the NBA on NBC. The 1993 NBA Finals. Tonight, Game 2 between the Chicago Bulls and the Phoenix Suns.
America West Arena. It's been a glorious first season here for the Phoenix Suns, but there's a good chance they won't see this floor again until November if they don't win tonight. Their chances hinge on a return to form by Charles Barkley and Kevin Johnson, a combined 13 for 38 from the field in Game 1, with KJ held to 2 assists and thrown completely off his game by the pestering defense of B.J. Armstrong.
The officials, Jake O'Donnell, Jack Madden, and Joey Crawford. And we're ready for game number 2 of this best of 7. Mark West and Bill Cartwright. The Suns control the opening tip. Barkley off the pick. Barkley from the outside is able to hit on his first attempt. Johnson with the steal. Battled away by Jordan and scooped up by Pippen, leading to the fast break. Jordan, yes, and the game is tied at 2. Barkley from deep. The Suns and the Bulls are tied at 2. Oh, beautiful alley-oop for Scottie Pippen. A look-away thrown by Michael Jordan. Pippen lost it. Dumas with the steal. 3-on-1 for the Suns. Jordan looks like Michael wants to get to it early offensively. He's come out shooting. They trap Johnson. West for Barkley.
We're talking about a foul on Grant, which is 2, and they need him to play Barkley.
And Oliver Miller has come on and blocks Cartwright. Oliver Miller, the rookie from Arkansas, coming up with the rejection. Nice hesitation move by Kevin Johnson. So the Suns lead 13-8. Pippen right back. Yes. Scottie Pippen wasting no time getting down court. The Suns lead by 3 with 4 minutes gone by. Pippen has Grant in the open floor. Yes, and it counts. Barkley switches off to Pippen. Now met by a double team. Grant. Good look by Scottie Pippen off the trap in the corner. Now Barkley posting up. Charles Barkley able to hit the turnaround on Scottie Pippen.
Knowing the players and the little things they like to do might be more important against Phoenix than actually the X and O part of it.
Pippen gets inside. Pippen on the follow. Scott Williams guarding Charles Barkley. Williams coming on for the first time. Jordan for 3. Yes. Michael Jordan hitting from downtown. He now has 7 points as Barkley gets inside.
Offensive foul called that time. Chicago's defense again closing down the lane.
Jordan with 7 points, 3 out of 6 from the field. Comes back to Barkley. Chambers. The Suns and the Bulls tied at 24. Pippen off the hesitation dribble. Pippen for Williams. What a play by Scottie Pippen. Second quarter gets underway. Michael Jordan gives it up to B.J. Armstrong. And the Bulls now lead 30-29. Game is tied at 31. Michael Jordan with 9 points, and the Bulls lead by 2. Barkley stepping around Grant. 14 for Barkley, and he's tied the game at 33. Michael Jordan with a sweet stroke.
Right now with Phoenix, they're playing well defensively, and Coach Paul Westphal should feel good about that, but they got to get back here.
And Grant able to hammer it home. He thought he was fouled. Phil Jackson is very upset, but no call. Again, Jordan facing a double team as Miller comes over to help. It leaves Scott Williams open, and he takes it to the hole.
Well, right there, you saw that Charles Barkley had to make a decision. Do I run out at Scott Williams, or do I continue to guard Horace Randall under the basket? And you can see he decided to take Horace and let Scott.
Williams. So Scott Williams getting to the offense. 6 points for Williams. Pippen broke it up. Nobody back for the Suns. It's Jordan all the way. Barkley. And Barkley. Charles Barkley has 16. The Bulls now lead by 4. Just under 6 minutes remaining first half. Here's Jordan. Oh, what a pass for Horace Grant.
You talk about beautiful, unselfish basketball. There's give and go. Pass, cut to the basket, get it back, and then either score or give it off to a teammate. Michael Jordan and the Bulls.
Jordan. The Bulls lead 47-39. Michael has hit his last 4, and he has 15 points. Barkley being guarded by Pippen. Single coverage, and Barkley now has 18.
Well, Danny Ainge did a smart move. Pass to Barkley, and he cut to the corner, knowing that Trent Tucker would not go down and double team Charles Barkley.
Jordan on the recovery. Now that's one you rarely see. The pass was slightly off, but he was still able to get it and was able to convert.
Well, that's why he's so great. That's why he can do things that no other player can do.
Last time out, Ahmad overheard Phil Jackson telling the Bulls they like the tempo, they feel they're in control as Michael Jordan tips it in, and he wanted Cartwright on the floor to stabilize this team both offensively and defensively.
Now Barkley operating against King, got it back to Ainge. And the Suns finally hit a three-pointer. They missed their first 4. Jordan chased by Chambers and Barkley. They continue the double up. Shot clock at 1. King gets inside. Bulls with a 13-point advantage. Barkley. Charles pulling his way and then going to the left hand. Charles Barkley has had a big first half, 20 points. Chambers to the scoop. Rebound Barkley. Oh, what a play by Charles Barkley. The Bulls by 9.
If you're wondering why we were talking about 4 or 5 passes for Chicago and then suddenly Jordan shoots a quick one, he was trying for a 2-for-1. Get one up, see if it goes in. No, they'll get the last one back.
And Barkley drew the foul. This the best sustained period of the half for the Suns. 7 straight points. And the Bulls now lead by 6. Barkley all the way, rejected by Pippen. Crowd wanted a violation called on Jordan. Nice play, and Scott Williams extends. Jordan. Horace Grant with the rebound and pops it back out. Here's Jordan for 3. Yes. So Michael Jordan with his second three-pointer. He has 24. The Bulls regroup, now lead by 8. Johnson on the penetration. Barkley. Charles Barkley puts it back. He has 27. Jordan with the spin gives it back. Grant. Nice touch by Horace Grant. The Suns looking to tie the series at 1 apiece. Chambers not able to hit. Miller able to chase it down. Bulls want to return to Chicago up 2-0. Mourning. Mourning with his first field goal, a three-pointer. Jordan lost it. Mourning with the steal. Jordan in pursuit. Mourning. The Suns within 1. Jordan, yes, and they do answer. The Bulls 70, the Suns 67. Barkley played by Jordan. And Pippen has Armstrong in the clear. And we get a call, a fouls call. Barkley was cut off at center court by Scottie Pippen as Barkley was trying to race down court, and the basket will not count.
Charles Barkley gave the extra effort to try and run down what appeared to be a certain layup. To me, there's no call involved there. That had nothing to do with the outcome of that play. Should not take the basket away.
Charles has stepped up in a big way, an MVP season, and he has come back today after the bad game in Game 1. Here's Armstrong. And the Bulls now lead 72-67. Mentioned the better shot selection by Charles. There have been a couple that have got off the mark. We just saw it a moment ago, and it leads to another Chicago field goal. B.J. Armstrong with 8 points. Johnson off the dribble. Rejected. Grant came over to help. Here's Chambers. And Jordan rebounds.
See, that's what I was talking about, the half court. Here's Pippen on the layup, and the basket counts.
Ahmad Rashad back at America West Arena. Now, if you've ever wondered what it would be like to be like Michael Jordan, well, imagine people trying to find you everywhere you go. This was yesterday. He was out trying to play golf. We obtained this footage from a local station here, and it was shot from a helicopter. They found him. I talked to Michael today. He said he was trying to play golf, trying to enjoy himself, but there was a camera in the woods and a camera up in a helicopter. Marv?
4:40 remaining in the third quarter. Barkley gets inside. The basket counts, and a blocking foul. Scott Williams called for his 4th. Barkley again draws the foul. Another 3-point opportunity. 32 for Barkley. He's 6 of 7 from the line. 13 of 19 from the field. 33 for Barkley. Johnson is matched with Pippen. Pippen goes right at him. Frank Johnson about 6'1" against the 6'7" Scottie Pippen. Chambers blocked from behind by Jordan. Bulls have hit 6 of the last 7. What a pass! Jordan for Grant. The Bulls by 10. Bulls by 7. Jordan to the reverse. And slapped home. Will it count? No. It is called offensive interference. Johnson. Yes. The Bulls by 3. The steal by Marley. Johnson with Barkley. Barkley drops Phoenix within 1. Phil Jackson wants to talk it over. Jordan. So Michael Jordan to the floater against Chicago. A 3-point lead. Barkley works off a double team. Barkley, oh, look out. He landed hard. Charles Barkley going for the rebound, shake it up, but will hang in. Looks like he hurt his right elbow. It will be Chicago ball. Barkley wants to stay in. He is hurting. The reverse. Michael Jordan has 30. The Bulls now lead 87-82. He's being guarded now by Paxson. Marley from 3. Yes! And the game is tied at 87. Dan Marley has hit his 3rd from downtown. He's hit his last 3. And Horace Grant posting up on Charles Barkley. The Bulls lead 89-87.
Phil Jackson told his team 5 times Phoenix has come at us tonight. They're going to come at us one more time. We've got to hold them off and make a push.
And Charles Barkley has tied the game at 89. He has 37 points and 1 point in the first half. Chicago led by as many as 14. Barkley all the way. B.J. Armstrong dumps it off. Horace Grant rejected, but hits on the recovery, and the game is tied at 91. Miller rejected by King. Barkley. And Jordan able to move across. Pippen checking the 24. 5 remaining. Paxson. John Paxson line drives it home for his first field goal. Ainge comes back to Ainge. Yes. Danny Ainge has tied the game at 93. Ainge with 10 points. Paxson for 3. John Paxson, a notorious street shooter, given the room, and he took advantage. Strong move to the hook by Miller. Bulls by 1. Jordan. Michael has 32 points. Michael Jordan. He's getting good looks.
Oh yeah, see, Phil Jackson knew that was the right time to rest Michael. Now bring him back with 6 minutes to go and have him take over the game.
Ainge for 3. Barkley missed the tip. And Armstrong gets to it.
You see gang rebounding by Chicago. Everybody tries to help out.
And Jordan able to finish it off. And the foul. On the recovery, Barkley. No, Charles will go to the line. Barkley is 9 for 11 from the line. Bulls 102. The Suns 98. Jordan to the fadeaway. Michael Jordan with another big shot. He has 38 points.
But Marv, I can't believe his elevation is still that high at this point in the game. The man should be tired, but he elevated even higher to get that shot off.
Following the series of fakes, Michael Jordan makes it 40 points. And the Bulls with a 106-98 lead.
It's a triangle offense, all right, but the triangle is smart enough to get the ball to Michael Jordan in a one-on-one isolation. The other 4 red shirts on the other side of the floor. Watching Michael.
A minute 33 to go. Suns down to their final timeout. 1 remaining.
Now right here, it's important for Chicago to make Phoenix use some of the clock. Good block.
And knocked away by Pippen. The Phoenix Suns are about to become the first team in the history of the NBA Finals to lose games 1 and 2 at home.
But Mark, with this road victory, think about this. In the finals, Chicago will be 7-1 in road games. That's incredible.
So the Bulls make it 2-0. That will count. It's a 3-pointer. The basket counts. So the final score, as Danny Ainge converts again from downtown, the Bulls 111, the Suns 108. Charles Barkley 42 points, 13 rebounds. Michael Jordan 42 points, 12 rebounds, and 9 assists, just shy of a triple-double. And Michael is alongside Ahmad Rashad. Here's Ahmad.
All right, thanks, Marv. Michael, you guys, just like defending champions, when the pressure was on you, you still were able to maintain your poise and still execute.
Well, our experience once again paid off for us down the stretch. I mean, you're talking about a team who's been in this situation before, and you know, they made a great push at us down the stretch, and we just went through our basic offense and executed down the stretch.
Now, consciously, did you come in to take over the game just in the last part of the fourth quarter? When the score was tied 91 apiece, you come in, you guys shut the door on them.
Well, you know, I've been in this position before, and my team puts a lot of confidence in me. I got that extra rest in the fourth quarter so that I could come out and make an effort on the offensive end, and I think it was a good team effort from everybody, rebounding-wise and defensively.
All right, congratulations to you. Good luck to you in the next game.
Thanks.
All right, back to you, Marv.
Welcome back to Chicago on a 74-degree night in the Windy City. The road team 10 up and 5 down in the last 15 NBA Finals games. That includes all 3 games this series. Back to the live action. Barkley backs in, faces a double team. Dumas is open. Richard Dumas had a strange game on Sunday night. Phoenix 6 and Chicago 2. Michael Jordan hitting on his first attempt.
Well, that time you had Richard Dumas guard Michael Jordan, and see, Richard Dumas is not used to running off of picks, and they set a pick on him.
Dumas with a beautiful move off the fake to beat Pippen, set up by Barkley. The Bulls up 2 games to 1. Game 5 here in Chicago on Friday night, and the Suns want to make it a game 6 back in Phoenix on Sunday. Michael Jordan is 2 of 3. Only not given any room from three-point land. Miller, Barkley, Charles getting the good possession, and the Bulls now lead by 4. For Barkley, his first field goal. Caught right, played by Barkley. Jordan, yes. 7 points for Michael Jordan. Now Jordan guarded by Dumas. Marley over to help, but leaves Pippen open, and Pippen goes to the hoop.
No interior defense that time. No one stepped up to meet Scottie Pippen. Everybody in the stadium knew he was going to fake and put it on the floor. There was nobody in front of him.
Barkley getting the position on Pippen, and Charles with his second field goal. He has 4. The Bulls 25 and the Suns 22. Bulls have hit their last 7 straight as Michael Jordan makes makes it 4 for 7 for 9 points.
Here's another problem. Now, who does McCray play? Does he play Dumas, who's very active and quick, or does he play Barkley, who will overpower either Pippen or McCray? Doesn't matter. Right now, they just switched back and put McCray on Barkley, then Pippen ran over to take Barkley.
And Charles Barkley is hit 3 for 5. He has 6 points. Bulls by 2. Bulls have led by as many as 7. Michael Jordan on target. He's 5 out of 8. 11 points. Chicago 29. Phoenix 25.
A nice backdoor pass by Charles Barkley to Danny Ainge.
First time McCray has played in this series. Seldom used during the season. Jordan, yes, and it counts. Now Barkley facing the triple team.
Charles was so concerned about McCray coming down from the top that he lost sight of Stacey King from behind him.
Jordan with 15. The Bulls lead 35 to 31. Patrick, you mentioned the Suns' regular season philosophy. They average 113 per game, leading the NBA, second in shooting at 49%. Here's Chambers. Yes, a 2-point Chicago lead. Barkley with the steal. Well, Charles had that diagnosed, and he's tied the game at 35. Had some words of advice for Jordan as he finished it off.
What's at stake is a little bit more challenging than what was at stake going through the 82 games. I mean, once you go through it a certain amount of times, you have a monotony starting to set in, so you don't really have the challenge that's there today or at this particular time. And I think that's helped me elevate my game and be more consistent with my play.
Ainge on the follow. 3 minutes gone by in the second quarter. And the Bulls now lead 37-35. Here's Jordan. 19 for Jordan.
Well, Westbrook, I think, feels pretty good. He hasn't had to play KJ on Michael a whole lot here so far, and they're still close enough. If he needs him a lot in the second half, he should be fresh.
Michael Jordan, 10 for 14, 23 points. Jordan with some room. Barkley backing Grant. A strong power move by Charles Barkley. Charles Barkley hearing it from the crowd as he backs his way. Now here's a 3 attempt by Marley, and Dan Marley did get the good look.
And Barkley got the double team he wanted and kicked it out at the appropriate time.
Bulls 0 for the last 6. Michael Jordan has returned and gets right to it. 29 for Jordan. Chambers with room. It was deflected by Grant. Grant with the block. Jordan around Marley. Jordan all the way! Yes! And it counts!
Well, Michael is dangerous when he gets the rebound and he can go coast to coast. He's going to dunk on 2 guys.
What a lane opens up. No one closes down. You've got to get to Michael sooner. You let him get inside the foul line area. You know he's going to take off from there, elevate, and keep flying to the front of the rim.
That has not been one of Charles's forte. He's shooting from downtown. Michael Jordan, 14 for 20. He has 33 points. Barkley from Marley, and the Suns move within 1. Barkley rebounded by Cartwright. Charles Barkley 6 of 13. Michael Jordan once again with the extension. Once again taking it to the basket. Jordan and Barkley with the rebound. Pops it down. Dumas ahead of the field. Able to elude Jordan. The Bulls 68 and the Suns 62. Richard Dumas has 15. Chambers and Grant able to get to it. Scott Williams has replaced Bill Cartwright. Jordan around Dumas. Yes! And it counts! Now Marley guarding Jordan. Dumas also there. Pippen. He was left free. Scottie Pippen takes advantage of the double team. Pippen has 14. The Bulls lead by 10. Bulls fortunate to get it back. Here's Jordan. And again Jordan with it. Armstrong for 3.
playing the Boston Celtics, that if we let one guy come in for a layup or if we pick a guy up, we will get fined. And the same thing, BJ for a 3. And the same thing that he's doing with the New York Knicks. And you see Michael Jordan is able to drive here in this series anytime he wants to.
All right, Miller able to put it down. Jordan for Grant. Oh, beautiful pass. The Bulls lead 79-71 with 4:25 remaining.
Last game for KJ, Kevin Johnson, and this one is he made a couple jumpers early, which got his confidence level up. Right now, he's just 2 for 9 from the floor, not real confident shooting.
Michael Jordan, very confident shooting the ball. 41 for Jordan. Shot clock down to 7. Frank Johnson given the shot. Frank Johnson hits the open jumper. Jordan, nice pull-up move by Michael Jordan. He has 45. The Bulls lead 88-85. Here's Johnson. Yes, Kevin Johnson with only his 4th field goal. He has 12. The Bulls now lead 91-87. Johnson with the ball fake, went all the way. Here comes Jordan. 47 for Michael Jordan. The Bulls 95, the Suns 89.
What Paul Westphal was upset about is he felt that when Kevin Johnson went to the basket, they were riding him out on the hip, and that's the reason he didn't finish the play.
It counts, and the foul. Charles Barkley will go to the line. Crossover move for Jordan, and finishes with the finger roll, plus the foul. Payton is rejected by Barkley. Knocked out of bounds by Ames. What a play by Jordan, who was able to elevate, extend in the air as he made certain he had someone to pass the ball to. Now Barkley backing Grant, who's playing with 5. Nice move by Charles Barkley off the spin to bring the Suns within 4. Barkley for 3. Rebound Marley. Fires for 3. Rebound Barkley. And that's a goaltend. The basket will count. Jordan flashing in the paint. Rebound Chambers. Johnson eluding Armstrong. Finding Barkley, and the Suns move within 2 with a minute 1 remaining. Phil Jackson takes a timeout. There is a 7-second disparity between the shot clock and the game clock. Jordan, yes, and it counts.
You know, it would have been better for Charles to foul him all the way than halfway foul him.
Michael Jordan, 12 of 17 from the line. Gunning for point number 55. The Bulls lead by 5, 13 and 3/10 seconds remaining. Time running out on the Suns here in game 4. Miller fires. So the Chicago Bulls have taken a 3-1 lead on the Phoenix Suns.
Paul Westphal, he, like George Karl in his first year, in fact, he's the winningest rookie coach in NBA history with his 62 victories in the regular season. And even the gorilla, the Phoenix mascot, is in the Barkley mood, the shaved head look. And we're ready for critical game 5. Seattle in green, Phoenix in home white. And this place rocking to the tune of the cheers of 19,000. Barkley gets his mitts on it for the first time. Perkins on it. Great pass to Kevin Johnson. Barkley was second on the team in total assists during the regular year. Barkley has his first points. It's 8-7 Seattle. The cage stolen by Kevin Johnson. Barkley. Phoenix has its first lead at 9-8.
Both teams are in an up-tempo game and really going down the court, taking quick shots. Barkley on the fadeaway for 2.
He's got 6 points. 2 seconds for Payton. And rebound Barkley.
Second for Sir Charles. He likes to take it coast to coast and ties it at 18. Barkley bangs home the rebound. It's tied at 22. Barkley stays in, normally given a rest at the end of the first quarter. And Oliver Miller makes his first presence known in a hurry. Barkley with Michael Cage on him. To Oliver Miller, so Barkley presenting Miller with a couple of easy ones. Eddie Johnson off to Kemp. Got it back out to McMillan, and down goes Kemp. And the turnover, Miller to Barkley. Watch out! Barkley. Boy, Sir Charles just clearing a path. And Barkley from Miller, the return fake. Kemp underneath to McKee.
They finally got it inside, Dick, and they scored.
Miller to Barkley, and a foul. What they like about Oliver Miller is this big young man knows the game well and passes extraordinarily well for his age. Deflected to Oliver Miller. He beats the buzzer, but wide on the shot. Kemp, oh my!
He jumped right over Dan Marley and said, "Don't get in my way. I'm gonna slam it anyway," but he jumped right over it.
You need a cape on your back to make a play like that. Barkley using that body so well. He has 19 points. Phoenix by 4. Oh! Set up Shawn Kemp.
But the pass was worth everything. He took it off the dribble and just threw it up there and said, "Shawn, you go get it."
Barkley, a great no-look pass underneath to Miller. Oliver Miller going to have to take the big man out for dinner tonight. He's really set him up. Pierce with a runner blocked by Marley. To Barkley.
Superstars come to play in big games, and here this superstar Charles Barkley has come to play tonight. I'm not as impressed with their offense as I am with their defense. They're playing super defense. Oh, Charles Kemp with the slam dunk.
He has 7. Barkley over Perkins. Rebound Kemp. Oh, Barkley steals it. And Kemp has to foul him. And Barkley saying, "That's 3 on you, big boy."
That's right.
Miller starting the second half. Barkley, yeah, he's cooling off all right. Marley and Payton knocks it away. Gary Payton forcing the turnover. Pierce to Kemp. 61-59, and Seattle using its defense to catapult back. Dumas can't hit. Kemp to Payton. Kemp to Sam Perkins' first points, tie it up at 61, and Paul Westphal calls timeout. One of the better point guards in the league, Kevin Johnson, off by one of the better defending men in Gary Payton. Dumas misses the slam. Now it comes to Pierce.
He tried to dunk it out too far on the court. He should have got one more dribble closer.
McKee to Kemp. 65-63 Seattle. Dumas a little short. Perkins with the rebound. And the pace is to Seattle style. Kemp gives them a 5-point lead. Barkley. Tom Chambers makes his first appearance. Comes out shooting. Barkley rebounds. Kevin Johnson squeezing into Barkley, and that leaves Marley for a 3. Marley has hit 4 from downtown. Frank Johnson to tie it. Well, he's delivered some big points in this playoff series, Frank Johnson. Barkley, 30 points. Kemp, rebounded by Chambers.
This is what you play all season for right here. He can rest all summer.
Barkley scores, and he is fouled.
But what made it so unbelievable was the fact that he took up 2 guys with him and still scored it with 2 guys hanging on his arm.
Wow, Marley way outside. That one was 2 full steps outside the line. He was 30 feet away. Stolen by Cage. This will be a solo for Kemp.
He restrained himself. Makes it look so easy.
Barkley wanted the ball. He was huffing and puffing coming back down the court. Not too tired to make that one, though. 35 for Barkley. Kemp showing his total all-court game. He's powerful inside, but he's got a good jumper as well. Kemp inside with a circus move.
A double pump, clutch, and back-up move against the glass.
Barkley moving out to three-point range. But it goes to Kevin Johnson. 10 assists for Barkley. He's got the triple-double. 35 points, a dozen rebounds, 10 assists. What a night. Kemp. And it's a 4-point game, 100 to 96. Kemp leads Seattle with 25. Phoenix, led by Marley, who's really made the big shots from outside the arc. And Chambers blocked twice on that exchange.
I tell you, you can't take it to the basket in this quarter against Seattle because they're blocking everything right now.
Inside to Miller, the rookie. Barkley over the top of Perkins. He has 37, 2 under his playoff high. Wow, Perkins had position and everything on him. And 6 inches of height, and Barkley with a steal. Steve Jones said that George Karl wants his team to start trying some threes. Not Marley, he's too hot. Finally misses, but look who's there. Barkley, 41. Attention, attention Chicago. Attention Michael Jordan. Shawn Kemp hits, and it's 111-110 with 34 seconds to go. Kemp has to help out. He takes it to the iron and misses it. Guess who rebounds? Barkley, and he'll get a chance to parade to the other end for the free throws. And I know you're checking the numbers. There they are for Barkley. That's why he's the MVP.
Yes, I mean, man.
10 for 10 from the line. What hasn't he done? He hasn't had a breather. He's played the full 48 minutes and played brilliantly. Payton inside to Kemp for a 4-point game. Charles Barkley has said the most valuable player on earth, great. The Olympic experience, marvelous, but this dream year for him won't really be complete unless he can win an NBA championship, and a victory tonight will put him 1 win from the finals.
Well, what he told me, he's always said, you know, I want what you and Michael have. I don't have that. I want that, and that's a championship ring.
Well, he's certainly doing his part. They give Kemp the solo. 4.4 seconds. It's 118-114, and Kemp with his biggest night of the playoffs, 31 points. But apparently in defeat. And Barkley will get this curtain call.
That's a great shot right there. There's 2 guys who led this team hugging at the end. Well, we can look forward to Seattle, see what happens up there in the great Northwest.
Danny Ainge with the 2 free throws. Payton with a final chance for Seattle. And Phoenix takes the lead 3 games to 2. 120-114 the victory tonight for Paul Westphal.
So while the smoke literally clears from the floor at Hemisphere Arena, we get set for tip-off. The only Western Conference playoff team unbeaten at home in the postseason, the Spurs, who won both games here against Portland and both games here this past weekend against the Phoenix Suns. So far, however, their only road win was Game 1 of that Portland series. Very close, of course, to pulling out the road win that they needed on Tuesday night. And as Charles Barkley pointed out, very true afterwards, it really doesn't matter to the Suns what happens here, as long as they hold their home court, and that's what they've done so far. Underneath, they double-team Robinson. Cutter, J.R. Reed, jump hook for the first points for the Spurs. Robinson stays up high, bangs in the jump shot, gives the Spurs their first lead at 6-5. Quick turn off the glass by Barkley. And again, it's Barkley. Single coverage by Reed. Barkley delivers.
2 tough shots by Charles Barkley. If he hits those all night, the Spurs are just going to shake his hand.
The 11-9 Suns. Avery Johnson quickly down. Whips it inside to the Admiral. And a foul on Mark West. Richard Dumas handles it for the first time. Muscles in over Dale Ellis, and Robinson with a hand up. Barkley with the rebound. 6 for Barkley. Phoenix back on top, 13-12. Dale Ellis is in and out. Another one of those. Barkley with a rebound, the dribble out. And the three-point try. Got to watch him every second. 9 for Barkley. 7 attempts already, and he's nailed 4 on back cut. Beautiful. Johnson with 6.
Boy, as soon as Kevin Johnson left Avery just found him. You got to find a place where Dave can deliver the ball. That time the hole was right in the middle of the defense.
Ellis off contact, the air ball. And they hurry it up the court to Barkley. 11 points for Barkley. Phoenix goes back up by 3, 21-18. Up high to Elliott. Misses the slashing one-hander. Running out was Marley. Barkley didn't see him in time. Three-pointer for Sir Charles, his second of the day. Three-pointer is just long by Anderson. Reed with the follow-up, perfect. Sabonis left alone, rattles it in. Robinson saw the opening. Again low to the Admiral, off balance, and it goes with a foul on Tom Chambers. And the Spurs go to David Robinson. Cut off by West. Stolen by Barkley, who read another pass from the weak side and is fouled by Ellis. Second foul on Dale. Again, they start low to Robinson. Re-entry by A.J., and he burns about a 12-foot jump shot. 14 for the Admiral. Good touch pass. Low rejection, Robinson. Elliott posting KJ, power jam, it won't go. Barkley got a hand on it, rips it away from Shawn. Sheer power from Barkley. KJ traffic, Barkley touch pass, easy two. Oliver Miller.
Really nice interior passing.
Shot clock at 5 as Reed powers up the hook. No chance against Barkley's smothering defense. Stripped by Cummings. Foot race. Anderson. Robinson. Spurs win, we play on. Suns win, and it's over. Shot clock down to 4, off balance, and a late whistle by O'Donnell. Dump down. Rejection, Robinson. Mercy. They may not find that ball.
And the good news for the Spurs is that because of the game that he said Westfall's had to keep Barkley in the game this whole third quarter.
And that, a costly foul on J.R. Reed. That's one that he shouldn't have had to commit because it was on an unforced turnover. His fourth. Oliver Miller turns on Reed, misses. Tap in. That might have been accidentally hit by J.R. I think it was. They'll credit Barkley with his first field goal since the first quarter. Barkley answers in a foul. We did not get to the line in the first half. In the second half, he is 6 of 7. Reed mismatch guarded by Marley, but he stays outside and misses the jump shot. Shot clock down to 5 for Anderson. Barkley with a board. Phoenix can tie or lead on this possession. It is amazing how quick they put the points on the board. Chambers knots it at 86. What the Spurs went away from the other night was pounding it in, either on the drive or the pass. This time the drive rejected by Barkley, and J.R. Reed at last ends the run and ties it at 88-88. Barkley picks and rolls and scores just barely.
Great execution. Kevin Johnson reading Barkley, who out-quicks Robinson. It looked like he was there to set the pick.
And then Ellis looked away and almost got stripped by Barkley. Loose ball foul. Ellis, as he tried to get it back, he commits his third. A must stop. Chambers drives on Robinson, who just swallows him up and picks up the loose ball. Now kicks it away, and it's still Phoenix ball, but the shot clock is at 3. Oliver Miller checks in for the Suns. Replacing Tom Chambers. KJ Miller, touch pass, Barkley right back to Big O for 2. Beautiful.
Terrific pass by the rookie. Miller down to Barkley and back to Miller. Made the shot.
Robinson steps in, wrapped up by Barkley. That's a 2-shot foul, I believe, but a clutch pair knots it at 94. 3.5 minutes. Elliott's three-pointer is no good. Rebounded by Barkley, his 19th. Phoenix ball up 2.5 minutes. 3 to shoot. In and out. Miller Barkley, rejection. Barkley screaming for the goaltend call. KJ, no look. Miller missed the jam. KJ in on the follow tap. And the Suns take a 3-point lead with 49.1 seconds. Timeout, San Antonio. In deep, David. Power move. Follow. Knocked away by Barkley, and that might do it. He put it on the deck. That gave Barkley a chance to strip it. The cardinal sin, if you're a big man, do not put it on the floor. They foul Kevin Johnson with 30.3 seconds. Shot clock at 18. Leaning three-pointer is no good. Robinson with a rebound. Back out. Ellis, good look at it. Three-pointer. Got it! He got it! It's a one-point game. 14 seconds. You got a foul, and there's the foul with 11 seconds to go on Willie Anderson, his fifth. He missed it. Robinson and Barkley battle. We might have a foul on Barkley. We do. A loose ball foul in that scramble on Charles Barkley. Now that is pressure free throw shooting. They want Frank Johnson to inbound the ball at midcourt, and the Spurs will not. Well, now they will get Avery Johnson in. They will make this change. AJ on Frank Johnson, replacing Cummings, and they will put AJ on the ball. Robinson on Barkley. It's his game to win. Or we go to overtime. Barkley, 20-footer, yes, with 1.8 seconds. Charles Barkley with an MVP jump shot. And like David Robinson's free throws, there was never a doubt. Look at it again.
Barkley wants a clean look at it, no bump. This is what we're talking about. You got to be a brave 18-foot jump shot or better. He knocks it in. Other than that, it's going to be a defensive mistake. But Barkley wants a clean shot, no bump, because he feels like he can make it. So he backs Dave up a little bit, and he's going for the jumper all the way.
A miss, and this series goes to Phoenix 4-2. Robinson is blocked, and it's all over. Oliver Miller rejects David Robinson, and the Suns have won the Western Conference semifinal 4-2.
New York has to answer the call now. They've been challenged by the Pacers with that aggressive defense. New York has to match it in kind.
And Rick Smits controls the opening tip. Reggie Miller came off the screen. And he's tied the game. There's McKee. And Ewing with the rebound. And both clubs struggling here at the start. You know, you think coming off the game such as we saw on... There's Ewing with his first field goal. Coming off the type of game that we saw on Saturday, that things would be different. But both teams shooting poorly here at the start. Open shot for Hopper, again passed up. Charles Smith not able to hit. Rebound, Patrick Ewing.
And that's what I meant at the beginning, Marv, of when Patrick Ewing gets the double team, just take it, make the easy pass out.
Rick Smits, good catch and a nice turnaround.
Now that was good execution on the part of Indiana. Started on the left side of the floor, moved it all the way to the right, and Smits covered up Ewing with excellent inside position.
Hey, Smits beating Ewing. Rick Smits could not convert. Ewing from outside. Well, Patrick Ewing has to feel good about that shot. Indiana by 1 in an 8-2 spurt. Ewing, off a triple team, was able to recover. They collapsed on Ewing just inside the free throw strike. Game tied at 29. Hopper and Starks down the backcourt. Ewing with a nice move. Patrick Ewing giving the Knicks a 31-29 lead. Workman sets it on the back dribble against Hopper. Here's Miller getting the good look. Reggie Miller again came off a pick and had the open shot. Ewing facing the double team down to the open man. And Derek Hopper hits the 2. He wanted a 3, but his foot was on the line. 15 seconds remaining in the half. Here's Miller. Finger roll by Reggie Miller, who has 14 points in this first half. Ewing up short. Seems to lose the grip on that baseline jump shot. Miller for 3. gets the crowd going. They just change it to a 2. Smith taking that lead pass. Has it knocked away. Good play by McKee. Workman with the pull-up. And the Pacers on the loose ball here this afternoon. Miller missing on the 3. Gets it back. Miller for 2. Yes. And the Knicks are being run off the court by the Pacers. This is an Indiana Pacers team that lost all 4 games during the regular season to the Knicks. Lost the first 2 of this series, and they have come roaring back. Patrick Ewing, yes. 14 for Ewing, and Indiana leads by 11. Ewing from way out. Patrick Ewing stepped down the line. Davis for 3, yes. Hubert Davis off the bench, and that is his first field goal. Indiana leads by 8 points. Pacers by 8. Charles Oakley getting set to return. That rally once. Oakley back on the floor. Ewing, will it count? Yes, it does, and the foul. Drop step move by Ewing, who was fouled by Fleming. Ewing with a drop step. Patrick Ewing squeezing under Rick Smits. And the Knicks are down by only 3. Shot clock at 5. It's down to 2. Anthony has to fire and hits the 3. With the shot clock down to 1, Greg Anthony with a 3-pointer. He has excelled from downtown during the playoffs, and he has tied the game. Knicks have surpassed their point total from Game 3, that record playoff low of 68 points. The other guy is Miller. Reggie Miller has tied the game at 70. Wilkins for 3. Miller with the rebound. Miller and Davis committed, but gets it to Smits. Pacers take a 2-point lead. Miller with the pull-up.
Well, Pat Riley has stayed with his point guards defending Miller. It's been Anthony for the last 6 or 7 minutes. It was Harper before that. He feels they are much quicker and able to follow him off those screens.
Shot clock at 6. Miller steps away from the Jabbar and was fouled by Harper. For the first time this series, Reggie Miller's impact is felt.
And Derek Harper and Reggie Miller continue to jaw at each other, something that started in the closing seconds of the second quarter. And Derek Harper talking to Miller one more time as he goes up for a second free throw.
John Starks ran over to the official and tried to indicate that Miller should have been hit with a technical for taunting. Derek Harper, Reggie Miller continuing the chatter with just under 3 minutes to go in the fourth. First time the Knicks have been able to get a rise. Reggie Miller, who was fouled by Harper. So Harper called for his 4th.
They're kind of smiling, and who knows what they're saying at this particular point. It was nasty at the end of the first half. This looks like it's a good nature right now, but you don't want to be fooling with this stuff. Who knows what the officials are going to call? You don't want, in a close ball game, you don't want to give up an extra free throw with a technical foul for taunting.
Oakley. Workman out of the pack, leading Miller. And Miller fouled by Harper. And they have words. Miller immediately kept away by Antonio Davis. Indiana 80. New York 72. That pass thrown away. Another Knick turnover. 26 turnovers. And Reggie Miller is hit on that inbounds with 1 8/10 seconds to go. Pacers by 6, and they have tied the series at 2. And we're set for Game 5. Joe Crawford, Jack Madden, Dan Crawford are the officials. And the Indiana Pacers control the opening tip. Harper. And Starks off the screen. Yes. John Starks with a three-point shot to open things up. McKee gets inside and is rejected by Ewing. Derek McKee on the follow. The Pacers have lost 11 straight here in New York. 31 of the last 33, dating back to January of 1983. Indiana now 1 for 5 from the floor. Ewing. Patrick Ewing converts on his first field goal, and the Knicks are now 5 of 7 from the field. Workman going behind the back. And here's Miller. Knicks with a 17-6 lead. And we'll discuss this from time to time. The Knicks have been vulnerable against the trap. Ewing, yes, it counts. Patrick Ewing connecting off glass, and he will go to the line. Anthony Mason has come on as Patrick Ewing puts it home. Beautiful lead pass from John Starks, who collects his 4th assist.
Yeah, I'm cheering for the Knicks. My heart for the Knicks, but I got at least a ventricle for that. All right, thanks for joining me, man. All right, back to you, Mark.
Okay, a ventricle from Billy Crystal. Greg Anthony, who just came on, came up with the steal, and here is Ewing. The Knicks looking exceptionally sharp. Here's Ewing, got the step, rejected by Smits. Reggie Miller has been quiet. Reggie Miller able to hit, although Hubert Davis had a piece of it. Reggie Miller now being guarded by Hubert Davis. Reggie Miller, nice move, he got the roll, and the Knicks now lead 33-24. Miller putting the move on Starks. Reggie Miller, beautiful shot on a fadeaway jumper. His 4th field goal. He is 4 for 7 for 8 points. The Knicks lead by 9. Light pressure being shown by the Pacers. Ewing from Mason. The Knicks like to see the big man, Anthony Mason, who handles the ball so well, handle it against the pressure. Larry Brown and Reggie Miller told us prior to the game. Eric Harper getting it inside for Patrick Ewing with the shot clock running down. And the Knicks now lead by 10. Running down the backcourt with Reggie Miller, who fires. Rebounded by Antonio Davis. A new 24 for the Pacers. Starks trying to draw the foul. The official, Joe Crawford, did not go for it. A little acting by John Starks. Reggie Miller now has 14 points. Shot clock is at 5. Fleming with another nice move. 7 seconds to go in the quarter. The Knicks lead by 10. Starks rebounded by Kenny Williams. And Vern Fleming moves down. Fleming and Miller in the backcourt. Here's Miller. Yes, that's a 3 for Reggie Miller. 17 points for Miller. And the Knicks now lead by 9.
And Reggie's starting to chirp a little with some people on the front row.
Reggie Miller is fine. Once again, hits from downtown. He has 20 points. And that Knick lead has been trimmed to 8. Kept alive again by Dale Davis. There's Miller. Swings away and hits. Reggie Miller is on fire. He has 22, and Indiana has moved within 4. Sal Thompson with the ball has been a major factor. Miller open again. His foot on the line. That's a 2-pointer. And Reggie Miller in an animated discussion with Spike Lee, who is an ardent Knick fan and has a courtside seat.
Miller to losing John Starks this time for the wide open shot. His right foot was on the line, and Reggie will have something to say to Spike Lee. A 12-2 run now by the Pacers as Pat Riley, after that timeout, came out with Derek Harper and John Starks not happy at all with the way Greg Anthony and Hubert Davis were defending.
And Reggie Miller has accounted for 10 of the 12 Indiana points here in the 4th quarter. Reggie Miller giving the choke side to Spike Lee. Spike is appealing to the official, Dan Crawford. I don't think that Spike realizes he's not in the game. It does not matter what Reggie does in the direction of Spike Lee. He wants a taunting foul called on Reggie.
Look at this shot.
And he hits it. It's a 3-pointer for Reggie Miller, who again is staring in the direction of Yes, that man. 5 minutes into the fourth. Here's Miller again. Reggie Miller with 30 points. And the Pacers lead by 5. And here's Harper for 3. Indiana leads by 5. Miller's in his last 4 shots. Here's Miller for 3. Yes! Oh, Pat Riley calls for time. Just an astounding shooting exhibition being put on by Reggie Miller. Starts with the Dunderway move on Miller for 3. On the back tap. Next recover. Oakley for Ewing. Patrick Ewing going glass. Cuts it to a 4-point. Indiana lead. Ball wanted to travel on the key. Miller pops and hits again. 35 for Reggie Miller. 14 of 26 from the field. Miller checked the basket. 8 on the shot clock. Dumps it off for Antonio Davis, who gets inside. Antonio Davis protecting the ball and extends to an 8-point Pacer lead. A spectacular performance by Reggie Miller. 14 of 26 overall, 37 points, 23 of his 37 in the fourth. Overall, he's hit 6 from downtown. Here's Ewing. Patrick Ewing gets inside. A remarkable turnaround effort by the Pacers, doing it in New York, where they had lost 11 in a row, 31 of 33. The Knicks will have many questions to answer after this one as Ewing hits a 3-pointer. It's a 7-point Pacer lead, and that is the final score as Reggie Miller spikes it to conclude matters. He finishes with 39 points, 25 in the fourth quarter, only 4 away from an NBA playoff record that is held by Eric Sleepy Floyd. Before this season, the Knicks had not played a 7th game at Madison Square Garden. In 20 years, they now have done it 2 series in a row, including a victory over the Chicago Bulls 2 weeks ago. Ewing nearly lost the dribble. Here's Starks for Ewing off the fake. Yes. So it is a 2-0 Knick lead. Reggie Miller. Yes.
A little different wrinkle to free up Reggie. That time he got a nice little back pick from Rick Smits and John Starks. Not used to that type of maneuver on the baseline.
Ewing with the drop step. The Knicks 6 and the Pacers 2. Ewing finding Oakley. So the Knicks take the lead by 1. Starks got picked off, and Miller reverts. Nicely executed by Indiana. Starks got the step. Starks on the reverse. Rebound Ewing. And the game is tied at 19. Anthony for 3. Ewing with the rebound. It is a different story on the offensive boards for Patrick Ewing. Antonio Davis guarding Patrick Ewing. Was able to get inside but could not score. Karl Smith with another Knick offensive rebound. Gilbert Davis with his first attempt. Starks eluding Thompson, finding Oakley. Ewing missed the tip. Ewing on the follow. Indiana leads by 1. 4:15 remaining. First half. Right about the Knicks were having success getting the ball to Patrick Ewing in the early going, but Indiana adjusted well. Here's Miller for 3. Reggie Miller from downtown. He now has 9 points, and the Pacers lead by 5. Miller beat Starks, but lost the ball. Couldn't get to it. Starks protecting the dribble. Starks accelerates. Starks pops it out to Ewing. Harper is open. Yes. Well, the Knicks, their 100th game of the season. 82 regular season. This is their 18th playoff game. Indiana Pacers in game number 98. Their 16th playoff game. Miller for 3. Reggie Miller with his second 3-pointer. And he's hot. Indiana ball. As this first half winds down, Bob Costas and the Prudential halftime report just ahead. Miller stepping back, looking for the shot, able to swing away to gold glass. What a move by Reggie Miller as time has run out. We come up on 4 minutes to go in the third. Antonio Davis rejected by Patrick Ewing, and a reach-in foul called on the Pacers as Harper was hit.
And Patrick Ewing continues to be aggressive with those 4 fouls. Does not go for the foot fake or shot fake of Antonio Davis, but consciously goes straight up in the air, should not pick up any contact or foul, and gets away with a good block.
Harper met on a double team, frees up Ewing, who finds Oakland. Pacers 67, the Knicks 58. Set up by Davis. Ewing on the follow. Gilbert Davis with a nice lead, and the Knicks have cut it to a 5-point Indiana lead. Ewing puts the move on Antonio Davis. Yes, and it comes. Reggie Miller has missed his last 6 shots. McKee rejected by Ewing. That is his 5th block shot. One eluding Harper. Ewing rebounds and takes it down for Harper. Another fast break opportunity for the Knicks, who have changed their style the last 2 games. Timeout called by the Pacers. Ewing with a drop step. Yes, and a count. And that is number 5 on Smith. Ewing handles the pass, facing a double team, finds Mason. Patrick Ewing's passing has been very sound. Mason in a battle with Smith. Miller, 3-pointer. And it looked like Ewing got a piece of it. Knicks 85, the Pacers 83. Shot clock at 6. Ewing, yes. Patrick Ewing from way out to give the Knicks an 89-86 lead. 22 points for Ewing, along with a playoff career high 21 rebounds. Knicks have 3 timeouts left. Indiana 3 and a 20. Here's Miller. Yes, Reggie Miller cuts it to a 1-point Knick lead. Knicks by 1. 40 seconds to go in the 4th. The winner goes to the NBA Finals. Beautiful pass. Ewing tried to block it, but Dale Davis put it down, and Indiana leads by 1, 90-89. Ewing with the pick. Here's Starks. John Starks with the throw. Ewing puts it down, and the Knicks by 1. 26 seconds to go. Indiana playing the clock. Here's Miller firing off the mark. Last touch by the Pacers with 4 2/10 of a second remaining. The inbounds for Starks, and he's fouled. Hit by Miller with 3 2/10 seconds to go. Indiana has 2 and a 20 remaining. Knicks 1 timeout left. Knicks by 4. Pacers take a timeout. 2 and 8/10 seconds to go. And here's Workman for the 3-point shot. And that will do it. The New York Knicks headed to the NBA Finals to go up against the Houston Rockets beginning Wednesday at the Summit. And they are celebrating here at Madison Square Garden. The officials, Daryl Garrison, who worked Game 2, Ed T. Rush, who also worked the second game, and Dick Bavetta, who was on hand for Game 1. And Bavetta tosses it. It's controlled by New York. John Starks met immediately by Vernon Maxwell. Derek Harper being played by Kenny Smith. Here's Maxwell. Recovered the dribble. Shoots it's a bad shot from a tough angle. Recovered by Olajuwon. Starks knocked it away. Kicked out of bounds by Maxwell. Just underway, minute and a half gone by. Knicks 2 and the Rockets nothing. Horry off the spear. Shot deflected short by Ewing. Off the steal, Ewing gets it back. And then is fouled. No, they call it the other way. It's on Ewing. Ewing called for the offensive foul. Pushing out with the left hand. Well, the Rockets swinging it. Nice play. Olajuwon getting inside. Pretty pass from Ori. Rockets 7, Knicks 4.
Well, the ball just moved so quickly. No way the rotating New York defense could catch up, and eventually the easy lay-in for Olajuwon.
Ewing again from way out. Rockets lead 7-6. Olajuwon beat Oakley, who gambled going for the steal. Knicks 10, Rockets 9. 5:45 remaining in this opening quarter. Ewing gets inside, and it's a goaltend. The basket will count. It was pinned on the glass. Oh, what a move by Olajuwon, but he lost the grip. Beautiful pass for Starks. What a delivery.
An incredible pass right down the middle of the floor, hit the floor perfectly, and right into the hands of Starks.
Hakeem Olajuwon with his third field goal. He has 6 points, and the Knicks are up by 4. We come up on 1 minute left in the first quarter.
I did not want to hold the team hostage. Patrick Ewing, Charles Oakley, you know, the veteran players that wanted to win a championship.
Yeah, he felt it was time to send a message not only to Anthony Mason, but to everybody else on the ball club, that showed that he does listen to other people and is not always looking to control everything. He let his players help make the decision of bringing Anthony back.
Doubling up on Ewing with Olajuwon, getting a rest on the bench. Here's Anthony. Ewing with a spectacular windmill stuff.
He guessed right, Marv. He started from about 2 steps beyond the free throw line, just took off, and he figured if it's anywhere up there, either right or left hand, I'm going to try to jam this through.
There's Ewing. Well, Patrick Ewing has had the touch thus far tonight. 5 of 10. 10 points. They double up on Ewing. Finds the open man. Anthony Mason buries the jump shot. Good reaction by Ewing on the double team.
Well, throughout the whole series, every time the Rockets double down on Patrick Ewing, they're always going to leave somebody open. In the early part of the season, it was Oakley. Now, it's been Mason and whoever is at the top of the key.
Ewing with that block on fourth, and then he lost it. Here comes Starks. Starks for Harper. The basket counts, and the foul. It's a goaltend. To sell for fourth. Oh, Olajuwon rams it home.
Goodness.
Starks. Mason on the offensive boards. Rebound, Ewing. Patrick Ewing easily having his best performance of the NBA Finals. Oakley from Starks. Smith gets to it. There's Charles Smith rejected by Hakeem Olajuwon. And Derek Harper looks to regroup. Olajuwon lost it. Starks protecting it, getting it to Oakley, feeding Ewing. And the Rockets take a timeout. That clock running down. Down to 2, down to 1. Ewing, a 3. It has all gone right for Patrick Ewing. The Knicks lead by 12. Ori got the step. Starks on the recovery. Lost to Olajuwon. And Hakeem able to lay it home. The Knicks lead is now 10.
The shot clock winding down. Patrick Ewing falling back. You see double zeros there. He did get the shot off on time over the outstretched arm of Olajuwon, as Pat Riley loves that shot, just like he called it.
Well, the Rockets carving into the lead. Fourth stop, and Ewing protecting. The ball goes back to Houston. Charles Smith sitting down, replaced by Anthony Mason, who had the outstanding second quarter. Mason now back to guarding Olajuwon. And Hakeem able to hit over Mason. Hakeem Olajuwon has a good 5 inches on Anthony Mason, who has played him in very physical fashion and has done a good job. Ewing overall with 25 points and 11 rebounds. Knicks by 1. Olajuwon giving the Rockets a 1-point lead with 6.5 remaining. Hakeem Olajuwon now 18 points, 6 rebounds. However, he's turned it over 8 times. And now the matchup is Olajuwon facing Ewing, and Olajuwon came up with a steal. Rockets by 1. Olajuwon, played by Oakley, goes to the fadeaway, yes. And the Rockets now lead 75-72. We come up on 5 minutes to go. In the fourth, Rockets lead by 1. Olajuwon, and he is fouled again. So Hakeem will head to the line as Oakley collects his 4th. Olajuwon, played by Ewing. Again to the fadeaway. Hakeem Olajuwon converting with another fadeaway jump shot. He's 11 of 17, 24 points. Rockets 79, the Knicks 76. Well, the Knicks have been involved in a couple memorable Game 5s earlier in the playoffs. Olajuwon had the shot stopped by Ewing. Smith. Rebound, Herrera rejected by Ewing. Hopper ahead of the field, and he is fouled by Smith. The Knicks looking for a flagrant foul call. And Smith back on the floor. Olajuwon for 3 and hits it. Hakeem Olajuwon brings the Rockets within 5, and the Knicks take a timeout with 21 seconds remaining. Standing ovation for the New York Knicks as Mason inbounds, and Starks will dribble it out. The Knicks 91, the Rockets 84. Game 7 between the Houston Rockets and the Phoenix Suns, and we are underway. Kevin Johnson controlling the opening tip. Kenny Smith defending on Johnson. Nice pass, and Barkley is fouled. The foul committed by Horry.
So far, both teams happy to give up the perimeter shot by AC Green, or the Suns, in the case, giving up to Robert Horry. Even though Horry made his and AC made 3 the other night, they'd rather see those kinds of shots.
Olajuwon to the fadeaway. It's the Rockets 9, the Suns 2. Open shot for Johnson. Olajuwon guns it from Maxwell. The Rockets are up 16-4. The Suns will talk it over. Barkley to the fadeaway. Charles Barkley with his first field goal. The Rockets 16 and the Suns 6. Barkley got the step and just did get it off the glass, beating Olajuwon. Here's Olajuwon, rebounded by Green. AC Green now being played by Mario Elie. Barkley for 3. Yes. Charles Barkley has 9 points, and the Suns, after the slow start, are now within 3.
But both teams, every player on the floor has the gun ready, and I don't care where they're standing. Every shot looks like a good one to each of the players.
Beautiful lead from Elie to set up Olajuwon. How about Earl Curidan, 36 years old. Spent 10 years in the NBA. He was signed late last month. 3 months ago, he was playing for Magic Johnson's barnstorming team in Europe. Here's Olajuwon. 6 points for Olajuwon, and the Rockets are up 26-20. Olajuwon fires it cross court to Elie. The pass picked off by Barkley. Here's Miller racing with Cassell, who comes up with it. Open shot for Kenny Smith. Olajuwon. Well, the Rockets getting to every loose ball here in the first half, and Charles Barkley is upset. Elie for Olajuwon, and Klein rebound. Now the Suns want to run. Rockets get back. Barkley passed on the open shot. Nice pass for Sabonis. Barkley did not want the screen from Ainge. He waved it off.
and then was able to drill it down low.
I think Charles also realizes that the Suns have taken too many quick shots in his first half. They've got to get better percentage shots.
Beautiful move by Hakeem Olajuwon. But Sam Cassell is in pain now. He jammed a finger.
Like a thumb.
But blocked by Olajuwon. Well, Cassell now back to the offense. Cassell going all the way. I guess he's all right.
Well, it always feels much better at the offensive end, Mark, than at the defensive end.
Bad shot by Olajuwon. But Cassell on the recovery. Oh! Olajuwon. Olajuwon got position. He has 12 points, 8 for 3. And finally the Phoenix Suns hit a three-pointer. That's their second. For Ainge his first. Barkley hit the other. And the Rockets are up by 12. Olajuwon. Hakeem Olajuwon taking advantage here of the matchup against AC Green. Ainge for 3 again. Now the three-point shot getting the Suns back into it. They're down by 10. Barkley from beyond the arc. He hits the three. Look out, AC Green, Robert Horry had words. Cassell. Well, Phoenix collapsed on Olajuwon. They went with the double team, and it opened things up. Barkley. Charles Barkley has 14, and the Rocket lead, 116 is now 8. Cassell, air ball. Barkley pops it down. Marley putting the move on Maxwell. And the Suns in the midst of a run. They've hit their last 6 shots, and they're down by only 6 points. Maxwell played by Marley. Olajuwon taking a lot of shots. That's his 18th shot. 8 of 18 for 16 points. The Rockets 55 and the Suns 47. Olajuwon. Well, Hakeem worked off the double team, and then it was a one-on-one situation, and he was able to get to the hoop. Olajuwon setting up off the dribble. Oh, what a move. He wanted to take it right at Joe Klein.
Well, there's nothing this man can't do at the offensive end of the floor, from facing up and shooting to tremendous post moves with outstanding footwork. This time, putting it on the floor, facing Joe Klein, the crossover dribble like a guard, stopping on a dime.
Well, as you see Kevin Johnson hit off the good pass from Charles Barkley, there's no question Hakeem Olajuwon has been getting the shots, and he has been hitting them. Barkley protecting the dribble. Nice one-on-one move against Otis Thorpe. Thorpe doesn't seem to be himself, playing with that bruised hip. He has been affected by the injury, trying to hang in. 6 points, 3 rebounds for Thorpe. Olajuwon again.
Well, the double team came, and even a triple team, but by the time Olajuwon gathered that ball, he was so far into the lane, none of the extra players helped defensively.
He doubled up on Olajuwon. Maxwell for 3. Mourning, Maxwell. Johnson behind the back, gets it back out for Ainge. Johnson for 3. Air ball. Handled by Green. Barkley on the follow. Yes, it counts. Charles Barkley will go to the line. Cassell has the good range. That's a 3. Johnson lost his balance and lost the ball. Ainge on the recovery. This is off to Barkley. An alert play by Danny Ainge.
A gigantic save by Danny Ainge as the Suns not taking the opportunity with Olajuwon on the bench to make sure they take the ball to basket and get a good shot.
Barkley again posting up. Makes the move on Horry. And he brings the Suns within 2. Olajuwon spinning his way down low against Green. Olajuwon. He has 26. The Rockets 82 and the Suns 78. Marley on the drive. Marley had the step, could not convert. He was expecting contact. We're told, incidentally, that Vernon Maxwell was not called for a technical foul. Nice pass. Cassell puts it down. Maxwell, in the third quarter, when he threw that elbow, was hit with a flagrant foul. It was not a technical foul. 4 minutes in, fourth quarter. 7th and decisive game of the Western Conference semi-final series. Another 7th game coming up between Utah and Denver.
That was assist number 8 for Cassell, and Olajuwon has 28 points.
And what a learning and growing experience for Sam Cassell. He's having an outstanding game, showing all kinds of poise.
Olajuwon with 30, and the Rockets lead by 10. 4:10 remaining, fourth quarter. Olajuwon getting in deep, great position for Hakeem Olajuwon. He is 16 of 31 for 32 points. It is down to 5. Olajuwon, and the Suns wanted a traveling ball. Rockets with the jump start. They were up 16-4. Phoenix has come back on several occasions. Here's Barkley, way off on the three-point attempt. And that should be the wrapper as Mario Elie has begun the celebration. Down to 10 seconds. Olajuwon, yes, and it counts. And that will do it. The Houston Rockets on their way to the Western Conference Finals. As they have defeated the Phoenix Suns 104-94. So the Suns, who went to the NBA Finals facing Chicago last season, have been eliminated.
The playoffs have been a close shave for the Orlando Magic, and now Shaquille O'Neal has the dome look to prove it. He said he got no respect. David Robinson, 73 first place votes to his 12. He shaved his head. He also has TWISM, the world is mine. He has a new attitude from head to foot, and he's ready to step forward.
All right, Craig, there you see the shaved head. Dennis Scott telling us earlier today that he wanted to talk Shaq into it because he said he's been playing too soft. He wants them to be a little meaner. But in the second, third, and fourth quarter of game 1, he was about as mean as you can get. Kersey, Salvador Mihalik, our officials this evening, and we are underway.
Derek Anderson did show some signs at the end of game 3 by hitting 4 from downtown, including that impossible turnaround long-range shot that brought the Magic right back into it. And Orlando controlling the opening tip. Smith off the dribble. Olajuwon. Wexler had it knocked away and then able to recover. Horry for 3. Olajuwon. Rockets with a 5-0 lead.
Well, Shaq would rather see Hakeem shoot that little fadeaway jumper towards the baseline.
Wexler posting up Anderson. Olajuwon tried to split through. He did. Not pretty, but he'll take it.
Oh, the double team. I can't believe that.
Anderson for 3. Anderson with the save. O'Neal. Pretty pass. O'Neal for Grant. Rockets 7, the Magic 5. Olajuwon gives it up. Ellie for 3. Mario Ellie has had the touch from three-point land, in particular in that area. O'Neal, strip. Olajuwon got a piece of it. Wexler going and Hardaway and foul.
Nick had half his points in this series before those missed free throws and has not looked like the same player since.
Actually, as Olajuwon is able to hit on the turnaround, had a very solid game 1 that people would not recall because of what took place in the final seconds of regulation. O'Neal off the double team. Recovered by Grant, slapped away by Drexler. Ellie on the open floor for Drexler, for Olajuwon. A beautifully executed fast break off the steal. Strong move by Shaquille O'Neal.
Well, the Rockets have not gotten a good shot at the basket on about the last 6 or 7. Their legs look tired. The shots are short. This is an opportunity for the Magic to get something up. There was a good-looking shot.
Oh, Chucky Brown rejected. The outlet for Boone. Rockets get back. O'Neal, that will count. It's a goal to Horry's been a difficult matchup for Horace Grant, with Horry making the successful transition to the power forward spot. Cassell for 3. Sam Cassell with 8 points. Rockets lead by 1. Shaw open for 3. Brian Shaw with his 4th from downtown. He's 4 of 5. Olajuwon for 1 point. Orlando lead. Hakeem has taken 15 shots. Anderson going for the steal. Horry. Olajuwon. Hakeem Olajuwon is the high man with 16 points. Wexler back to the post up with a fadeaway. Anderson with the rebound.
Very quiet crowd here for a team with the chance to win a championship.
Scott not able to hit the 3. O'Neal on the follow. Rockets with a 1-point lead. Smith accelerates. Gives it up to Olajuwon. Rockets lead 59-56. Olajuwon has tied the game at 65. And Houston has connected on 8 of 11 from the field in the 3rd quarter. Halfway through. O'Neal. Oh, a powerful move. That's one we have rarely seen this series. Ellie for 3. Horry with the back tap. Olajuwon. And the game is tied at 67. Hakeem has 22 points. O'Neal. Strong move again by Shaquille. He has 12 points. Smith unloads for 3. And Grant on the board for a bad pass. Back comes Smith. Ellie, Drexler, Olajuwon. Rockets lead by 1. Ryan Hill has O'Neal with Grant and Scott. Hardaway and Shaw in the backcourt. Oh! Hardaway with an air ball. O'Neal. Shaquille able to field it and hammer it home for his 6th field goal. He has 15 points. Here's the double as Grant over to help. Ellie. Mario Ellie setting up for the 3 on the back pedal. Hardaway to Olajuwon. Drexler, yes, and it counts. A foul committed by Shawn. Rockets by 4. Drexler will go to the line. The crowd sensing the kill, but O'Neal right back. It's now to a 5-point lead.
Beautiful alley-oop feed from Anthony Bowie. I'm a little surprised that Anthony is in the ballgame at this juncture. 8 minutes to go in the fourth quarter instead of Nick Anderson. However, Nick has struggled mightily in this game.
Olajuwon back for Ellie, open for 3. Mario Ellie. Scott pushes him up to Grant. Horace Grant not able to hit. Shaquille O'Neal, he has 19, and it's a 3-point Houston lead. Shaquille, able to unload it to Bowie. What a pass from Shaquille O'Neal. Horry for 3. Well, I guess Robert Horry feels just fine. 93-87 Rockets. 18 for Horry. Olajuwon to the fadeaway. Off the fake, through the foul. He knew he had O'Neal.
Hakeem, the total repertoire on display tonight. The turn and face. He's lowering the ball a little bit, forcing Shaq to back up. That gives him room to deliver his shot.
Olajuwon. Yes, and the foul. O'Neal. Rockets 101. The Magic 91. O'Neal. Rockets lead 101 to 94.
2 big misses by Robert Horry at the line.
Blocked by O'Neal. This game very much alive with just under 2 minutes to go. Shaquille O'Neal off the double team. Rockets now lead 105 to 96. It's a 10-point lead. Down to 15 seconds. Olajuwon for 3. Cap it off. 113-101. Shawn. Final seconds. Anderson. The Houston Rockets have won their second consecutive NBA championship. They have swept the Orlando Magic. This Houston Rocket team that finished 47-35 during the regular season. Only the 6th seed in the West. And the Rockets, in winning, become the lowest seeded team ever to win an NBA title. And right now we're set to throw it to Bob Costas with NBA Commissioner David Stern. Bob?
Well, Marv, I guess I heard what you had to say, and I hope that above the bedlam here, the folks can hear it too, as our microphone is plugged into the PA system of the Summit. We'll turn it over to Commissioner David Stern for the presentation of the championship trophy to owner Les Alexander, Coach Rudy Tomjanovich, and the Houston Rockets.
Houston Rockets, your determination in winning your back-to-back NBA championship has fired the imagination of basketball fans the world over and won their admiration and respect. Congratulations, Houston, 2-time NBA champion.
The trophy taken by the owner, Les Alexander. Les, a brief comment?
Isn't America the greatest? America's the greatest land of all, where dreams really do come true. And I think this team has sent a powerful message around the world, what guts and determination can do. We love you, Houston. See you next year.
Speaking of dreams, let's turn to Hakeem Olajuwon. Hakeem, it is obviously a team victory, a second consecutive team victory. But can you allow yourself now in the aftermath to consider where you have vaulted to among the all-time NBA greats with this postseason run?
Well, first of all, I would like to thank God for the opportunity, for giving us this opportunity to win the championship again. And I'm just so happy, especially for Clyde, to win it for the first time. And for all the teammates, thank you so much, all the fans.
Please don't drop it.
Now, for the San Antonio Spurs, they have got to be a team that plays loose. This is the first time this year they have faced elimination, and the guy that has got to lead them has got to be David Robinson. He's got to come out of there with a lot of determination.
Houston, they've got to come out there, have their defense and their rebounding, key their fast break attack. They got to be relentless runners, play with passion to win by 20.
Olajuwon, jump hook. Olajuwon averaging 32.6 a game in the postseason. Avery Johnson and a steal by Hakeem. 3-on-1, 4-on-1 Rockets. Olajuwon, open jumper.
Penetration will free up guys no matter how good they are.
Shot clock at 10. Elliott, baseline. Swatted by Olajuwon. Saved by Johnson. And this belongs to San Antonio. Avery Johnson. Kicks it back to David Robinson. And Robinson with his first basket of the night. It gives the Spurs a 2-point lead with 5.5 to play in the first. Drexler looks back inside to Olajuwon. Back outside, Robert Horry for three. Robert Horry starting at the power forward slot for the second straight night. And the object of that game is to have Dennis Rodman up guarding him at the perimeter. Another block by Hakeem.
Houston has to be concerned about their hesitant offense.
Avery Johnson hits the jumper.
The pace of this game right now really favors the Houston Rockets. They've been able to close down the middle with Olajuwon and get them to play half court.
Hakeem with his third block. Ellie on the drive. And the Spurs will bring it back in a hurry. Olajuwon steps his way past Robinson. Olajuwon.
He just took a guy who was 6 inches shorter and beat him with quickness. Hakeem, he ignores all the big men when he tries to improve his game. He watches videotape of all the guards and mimics their moves.
And another turnover by the Rockets. Del Negro on the drive. Fouled by Charles Jones. Spurs going for the lead here. Avery Johnson across the lane. Kicks it back. David Robinson. And the Spurs lead it by 2.
Horry had Avery Johnson just too quick with his shot. That should have been a hoop.
Houston's trying to take too much of an advantage on the post-ups, the mismatches.
Robinson. Off the feed from Avery Johnson. He does that to the baseline and gets the roll. Houston leads 37-36. Hakeem with 14 tonight.
The scoreboard says that this game is played at a Houston Rocket pace, and San Antonio wants to amp it up. They're going to go to David Robinson against Charles Jones.
There is a power move by David Robinson. Robinson in the lane, missed the stop. Rockets with the loose ball. For Olajuwon, a great look by Kenny Smith.
David Robinson never got back down court on defense.
They got to stay with this matchup. Great feed by David Robinson to Avery Johnson. Johnson's got 10 in a ball game.
Avery Johnson for Robinson. Fouled by Smith, and he'll go to the line to complete a 3-point play. Olajuwon hits it. Olajuwon. You know, it's scary when you don't know what you're going to do.
The good offensive players have no idea. It depends on what the defense does, and Robinson answers right back in his face for the 17th point of his evening.
Hakeem, fall away, got it. Off David Robinson's hands and into the basket. Horry.
That was a big-time timing tip for Olajuwon.
Del Negro for Robinson. Rodman on the offensive rebound. 10 points for Dennis Rodman. 13 rebounds. Drexler to Hakeem. 2 more.
Whatever Olajuwon prayed for in the intermission, it's coming true for him. He has got the hot hand again.
Shot clock at 7.
Now, Admiral Drexler's got to look to get going, though, whether you can force the fouls or not.
At 2, and Olajuwon hits it. Avery Johnson out of the corner, got it.
Avery Johnson.
Rockets 72, Spurs 70. Hakeem with the jump hook over Terry Cumming. 33 for Hakeem Olajuwon.
And what they want Sean Elliott to do is keep them close until he can get David Robinson back in the game. He's responded, but the Rockets should just counter with this right here. Back to Olajuwon.
Fall away. Again. Olajuwon with 37. Elliott. Rejected by Olajuwon. Now that is a face. 4 blocks for Hakeem. Hakeem. Timeout, San Antonio. Avery Johnson quiets the crowd. Triple team on Robinson. Rivers for 3. Doc Rivers hits a 3, and the Rockets lead 92-90. 13 seconds on the clock. Rivers. And the Rockets have it. The Houston Rockets are on their way back to the NBA Finals.
So it is Orlando with the first possession as Hardaway works against Pippen. We're just underway in Game 4. Hardaway with the lead, and O'Neal is fouled.
Well, the Bulls taking a lot of time as the Magic defense pressuring them into not a good look on any kind of offense. The key for Chicago is keeping Luke Longley and Dennis Rodman out of early foul trouble. That's what happened to them in Game 2, and that's how Orlando got an 18-point lead.
O'Neal again led by Hardaway. It's a 4-0 Magic lead.
Well, right away you can see the fervor and the passion in the Magic's defense to start this ballgame out. Something different.
Michael Jordan putting the Bulls on the scoreboard. Oh, Jordan got picked off by contact. The steal by Scott. Hardaway. Oh, the Magic opening up in very alert fashion. We did not see this at all on Saturday. Now Pippen one-on-one with Scott. Rebounded by Longley. Longley keeps it alive and then stripped by Scott. Hardaway with Bowie. Hardaway took it all the way. And it's Orlando 8, Chicago 2.
And Phil Jackson stoically sitting on the bench, barely watching the action. A little upset with his team, probably warning them for 2 days that something like this could happen if his ball club wasn't ready.
But Michael Jordan showing that he is ready. Longley goes to the hook shot. And the rebound taken by Hardaway. Scott for 3. Dennis Scott. Magic leading here 11-4. Here's Scott to the reverse. And it's Orlando up 13-4. Scott passing on the 3. O'Neal backing his way and hitting. So Shaquille with 6 points here in the early going. Orlando Magic hoping to bring this series to a 5th game, which would take place in Chicago on Wednesday night. O'Neal led beautifully by Bowie. Anthony Bowie with the perfect pass for Shaquille O'Neal, who just had some words for Dennis Rodman as they headed up court. They have been sniping at each other right throughout the series. You recall Shaquille referred to Rodman as a gimmick, and Rodman has been saying, well, Shaquille, oh, the block by O'Neal. Fast break for the Magic. Scott for 3. And Longley gets to it. Rodman has been saying, well, O'Neal will be a great player someday. Nice move by Michael Jordan. He's 3 of 3, has 6 points, and it's the Magic 17, the Bulls in. 19-14, Orlando. Hardaway trying to set up O'Neal. Pass, but
Shaquille made the recovery. And it's the Magic 21 and the Bulls 14.
Sampson guarded by Kerr, who just came on.
Hardaway, very active in this first quarter. Hardaway already with 4 assists.
Now Dennis Scott is guarding Michael Jordan, who shoots over him and hits from downtown. Kerr now on the floor along with Jordan, Pippen, Kukoc, and Bushler.
Michael Jordan makes it 5 for 5.
He has 13 points, and he's brought the Bulls within 1.
Hardaway with a beautiful move, spinning his way on Pippen.
Down to 15 seconds with 8 on the shot clock remaining in the first quarter. Hardaway for 3. Yes!
It's the Magic extending to a 6-point lead.
Shot clock at 5. Jordan posting up Bowie.
And continues the superb shooting. 6 for 6 from the field.
Thompson, played by Kerr.
Oh, nice fake by O'Neal. And he is fouled. Shaquille has certainly had his way in the first half against Dennis Rodman, who in this series has done a terrific job, not only on the court physically, but you get the idea he has gotten into the head of Shaquille O'Neal. That foul ball is called on Tony Kukoc. 3-point Magic lead. Here is Thompson for 3. Brooks Thompson, a 3-point shooting specialist in his second year out of Oklahoma State.
Magic 36. And the Bulls 30 with 3 minutes gone by in the second quarter.
Beautiful move by Shaquille O'Neal. He now has 14 points.
Now Jordan guarded by Hardaway.
Looking to shake him off. Pippen for 3. Jordan with the rebound. Michael Jordan, 7 for 7 from the field. He has 17 points. Thompson, Longley with the rebound. Stolen by O'Neal. And Luke Longley having a very difficult time out there. That is his 5th turnover. Longley. Luke Longley with the open shot. His first field goal. Hardaway for 3. O'Neal. Oh, Shaquille. Unstoppable in this first half. Here's Donald Royal. Has that quick first step.
Shot clock at 5.
Bushler for 3.
Yes.
Bushler 2 of 2 from downtown.
Hardaway checking the clock as he resets.
Wolf. Oh, Joe Wolf out of the way with the shot clock rolling down. It's a 3-pointer for Wolf. And Bowie lost it to Hopper. 2-on-1. Pippen with Jordan. Oh, Michael Jordan from Scottie Pippen.
The Magic lead is down to 6. A minute and a half gone by in the third.
Nice move by O'Neal. The spin leading to the stuff.
Chicago Bulls, on the other hand, looking for a 4-game sweep. And then would like the rest period awaiting the winner between Seattle and Utah. Jordan. Michael getting the roll.
25 for Jordan. Here's Scott going glass. Dennis Scott has 7.
Well, we talked about this possibility yesterday with Phil Jackson, asking was there fear of a letdown, and he said yes there was.
Bowie on the drive. That's his first field goal.
This is when the Magic try to overload that one side of the floor. Bowie likes to throw the alley-oop lob, doesn't get an opportunity here. There's the hard spin again.
Yes, and it counts. Hardaway had it poked away by Pippen. Fast break 3-on-1. Led by Pippen. Jordan fouled by O'Neal.
Bushler has 6 on a couple of 3-pointers.
O'Neal, this time doing it against James Edwards. 66-57 Orlando.
Well, James sitting on that bench for a long time now over the last 3 games, saying he's not going to beat me baseline anyway. Gave him the middle.
Jordan hits the 3.
Shot clock at 7. Jordan operating against Bowie.
Yes, and it counts. A foul on Bowie, and Jordan heads back to the line. Jordan to the fadeaway.
73-69, Orlando. Jordan getting the pick. Kerr for three. Yes. And he has tied the game at 74.
This is when you like to get the ball into the hands of Penny Hardaway, spread the floor, and let him make decisions.
As he just did. Shot clock at 6. Jordan, yes. Michael Jordan with 37 points. Shaquille O'Neal able to beat the double team. And the Bulls now lead 83-80. 8-point Chicago lead. After they trail most of the way. Jordan. Michael Jordan with 39. Magic desperately trying to hang on, looking to force a fifth game in Chicago. Jordan for three. Michael Jordan with 42 points.
Well, Penny has had his problems in the fourth quarters of this series. Some of it has been due to fatigue. But on that last one, Marvy just looked unsure of what he should do.
Shaquille O'Neal handling and then giving it up to Hardaway. 2 minutes remaining. Shot clock at 5. Jordan with the pull-up. Yes. 45 points for Michael Jordan. Hardaway. 7-point Bulls lead. Well, Jordan missing on both, but did not matter. The Bulls have swept the Magic. Jordan finishes with 45 points. The Bulls do it 106-101.
All right, in the air, Sabonis deflects to David Benoit. Benoit came alive from the second half of the first game and has done a solid job, averaging 13 points a game for the Jazz in the series. Hornacek down to Felton Spencer, trying to get the foul on the big guy, and Sabonis Lazar with a block. That's a tough move for Spencer anyway, a right-hander coming to the middle with his hand and the ball exposed to the defender. On the other hand, that's what happens when you get it to the big guy. You can't win without getting Sabonis the ball, Steve. He got 2 shots in the fourth quarter in game 2. Stockton, look at him dish. Malone all the way. And comes up shy. Sabonis, he was there to contest the shot. And now Sabonis has got to defend as Malone gets the easy baseline shot, and we're tied at 4. To the back door, and Spencer holds ground, and Sabonis comes up dry.
Well, Sabonis did a good job getting there. It was too close to the rim. Malone right at the basket as Cliff Robinson gambled. Ball game tied. Both teams are shooting poorly, and that just tells us how important the game is to each one. The Jazz want to close Portland out, and Portland wants to get a lead and give themselves a chance to relax. Hornacek on a nice cut. Aaron McKee, the foul.
Sabonis deflects inside to Benoit, and Sabonis gets the rebound. The big guy is a tower inside. Get it to the big man. He does. Touch pass out. McKee needs it. Blazers banging on the boards. Rod. Boy, oh boy, what a sequence for Portland. And they'll give it back to the Utah Jazz. Blazers playing volleyball. Sabonis feels back inside. Give him 2. And make it 34-27. Sabonis. That big guy's something. Antoine Carr is now grinding his teeth saying, what am I going to do? Karl Malone on Buck Williams. Blazers have got to stay out of foul trouble. Here's Malone. Buck right with him. Tough shot. There it is. We saw plenty of those in games 1 and 2. Here's Felton. Short.
When they miss, Portland's got to make a consistent effort to push the ball and get back, try to break down the Jazz defense. Stockton and that was Stockton and Strickland fighting for the ball. Cliff Robinson flips it to Sabonis.
Beautiful pass by Cliff. Touch pass to the big guy. Very adroitly laid in. 1-point Utah lead. Malone. That's just what you didn't want to see. Sabonis trying to defend the middle against Ostertag.
Benoit is a nervous half-court player. Turns that one over. You want him, Hornacek, trying to make passes, set people up.
Rod on the drive. Rod on the pull-up. Sabonis with a jam. 53-48. Rod Strickland, brilliant play with the big guy. They work very, very nicely together. Rod with 7 assists. Malone, such touch for the big guy. Karl Malone pops through as an interchange in the lane. All by himself on Cliff, and there it is. Man, oh man, you got to push him away from the spot if you can.
His job is to keep him close, and he's starting to heat up.
There's D'Antonio. Nice pass to Sabonis. How did he hang on? How did he hang on? And Sabonis makes the three-point play. Arvydas with 21 for the night. Good ball movement. Yeah! D'Antonio Winfield. Great ball movement. Rod, Bizarre, and Winfield. There's Malone on Sabonis. Scares you to death. Aaron McKee.
Right now they're confused. They want to make it a good shot. They don't know how to get it. Buck Williams with the save. Got it up twice.
Sabonis. Bizarre. 72-70. Come on, the crowd's got to get in it. Malone for a tie.
Malone is dialed in, so you got to again get back to attacking Stockton, making it difficult for him to find Karl Malone. The game is tied.
Pick and roll. Malone open.
You've got to prevent Malone from getting the ball now. The looks are wide open. He's found the range. He's not going to miss those.
Buck. Sabonis. Tied at 79. Watch the pick and roll. There's Malone again. Sabonis got knocked down. And Antoine Karl covers.
They're going to come back with the same play. Pick and roll, Karl Malone and Stockton. But they leave him open again.
Blocked by Sabonis, and they call a foul. And Malone fouls Arvydas. Sabonis. Blazer lead is 1. Blazers shooting 62% at the foul line and missed 13 tonight. On top, Hornacek. They'll try and set up the 2 to tie. Inside Malone. Tie game. Unbelievable. Stockton. Malone. No. Cliff Robinson. Overtime. That's what you had to hope for, and that's what they're going to get.
And they want to get the ball into Sabonis. In and out.
They do. And the big guys knocked to the deck.
See if Sabonis has settled down. Those are the same numbers he finished game 2 with, 26 and 12.
Cliff coming up big here in the OT. Stockton Malone. That Buck and by Buck and no good, and Buck on the foul.
The last time he was there, he missed them both in a big situation. A little bit more concentration for Malone.
Again, reciting the Declaration of Independence, probably. And he pulls his team to within 2. 91-89. We're down close to a half minute. Benoit. Oh, big shot. That's a 2. And they have tied it at 91.
Big guy repost. The ball is a little short. He's got to think about shooting. That gets in deeper.
Oh, my. Buck Williams. In and out and in. With 14 seconds to play, the Blazers with a 2-point lead. Blazers take a good look.
Delay of game.
Delay of game call against Portland, and you'll see a lot of teams do that just to see what their set was. And
what you have to do is stay up on Malone, Morris, and Carr. They can all shoot deep. You don't want to just give them a free look.
Carr's alone. Here's Chris Morris. He's a good three-point shooter. No, it's over. Blazers win an OT.
The San Antonio Spurs shot a team record 62.2% from the floor. The starters shot 62.5% in game 1. 120-98 was the final score, and some say it wasn't that close.
It was close in the first quarter, but then the Spurs just blew it open in the second. They outran them, and the Suns just scrambled and gambled too much defensively.
David Robinson from outside. Barkley on the feed from Kevin Johnson. Robinson has hit one outside jumper. This one he's going to move into the lane.
Again, I believe that's a fine defensive play for Phoenix. David Robinson, one of the great scorers in basketball. He does have a 71-point game in his... Oh, that's a foul there.
KJ knocked out. Rebound AC Green, no. And David Robinson clears for the Spurs. Del Negro.
Lucky recovery defensively for Phoenix.
David Robinson from Johnson. 5 5 rebounds for David Robinson already. Person with the steal.
AC Green's got to do a better job transition defense on Shawn Elliott.
Person. Around and out. Barkley is there and blocked from behind and fouled by Charles Smith. Elliott. And Robinson fouled. 8 for David Robinson. Chuck Person now onto the floor, drives the lane. Robinson is there for the rebound.
Doc Rivers completely ineffective in game 1. No points, rebounds, or assists. Says he feels better today. Greg?
All right, Hannah, thank you. I can well understand Doc Rivers. Robinson with the hook.
Robinson, 12 points, 8 boards to start the game.
Del Negro going to push it into the lane, feeds Charles Smith. And Barkley with the rebound.
Give it up to Kevin, he's right there.
Charles is going to take it all the way himself. David Robinson back on the floor. Fakes once and scores. 14 for the Admiral, 38-35, Suns by 3. Robinson, and he got the bucket. Robinson, and Robinson fouled. 19 points, 12 rebounds for David Robinson. 5 minutes to play. Barkley. And now down low. Manning. Danny Manning.
You love watching these games with Barkley or Bird and Magic. These guys who are just in every single play. And they come late in the game, they got their first foul.
And there's a foul on Hot Rod Williams as David Robinson went to the baseline. Robinson comes out to help a little bit on KJ. Barkley for AC Green underneath. And the Suns grab the lead 65-64. One further update on Doc Rivers. He will be re-examined tomorrow. And Robinson is fouled and will go to the line. Speaking of Robinson, set a couple of team records in the first half. Most rebounds in a quarter with 10, and a record for the most rebounds in a half with 14. Avery Johnson gets his man in the air, blocked by Barkley. Shot clock is at 1. Del Negro around and out, and Kevin Johnson with the rebound. Barkley off the baseline, got it. Thinking Charles Barkley should have done that last trip down.
Well, he's got to realize that Kevin right now is the playmaker in this game. Charles concentrating on being a finisher because Kevin is playing so well. Out.
Chuck Person for 3.
The third most threes of any player in the history of the NBA. Chuck Person as Barkley really finding his face-up rhythm right now. Foul trouble starting to become a factor for the big people for Phoenix. Tisdale with 4, Hot Rod with 4.
Barkley off the baseline. Charles Barkley now with 21, and we're tied at 78.
You just see this special relationship unfolding here with Kevin Johnson and Barkley, who have been to battle so many times. They're just barking at each other, coming back down the court.
David Robinson back at them in the middle.
What a pass.
Barkley to the left hand, follows.
Again, pick and roll for both teams. There has been no defensive response.
Wesley Person for 3. Got it! Robinson working on AC Green, and a whistle blows, and the foul goes against AC Green. No. Manning throws it up. And Person with the rebound.
It just always seems as if Phoenix is on the edge of losing it here.
31 for David Robinson. 4-point lead for the Spurs.
San Antonio's defense starting to take over this game right now.
Barkley got the basket and the foul. What a move by Barkley. 7.5 to play. Hot Rod off the feed, blocked and out of bounds to the Suns. What a turnaround the Phoenix Suns have come up with here in game 2. From their opener, KJ, front rim, and the long outlet, David Robinson, fouled by Barkley. Barkley, got it. 100-97. Barkley with 28.
Now don't double team
Chuck
Person here.
In and out. And Robinson is there for the foul. Barkley facing up on Robinson again. This time backs his way in, forces his way inside, and draws the foul, and will go to the line. Robinson going to come to the ball, fighting through the screen on this side. Hot Rod trying to front him. Down low, on the blocks. Robinson, fadeaway, got it! David Robinson with 38 points, 4-point lead for the Spurs. KJ, top of the key. Over Avery Johnson for 2. 104-103. 19 for Kevin Johnson. 45 seconds to play.
And Barkley just waved Tisdale off. He said, give me David Robinson.
Robinson inside, got the basket.
He got him all right.
40 for Robinson. 3-point lead. 5-point lead for the Spurs. The lob for Barkley, out of bounds to San Antonio.
Charles.
And that'll put the cap on a Spurs victory here.
He's already taken his uniform off. He's got to take his mouthpiece out.
That's it. The Spurs win it. 110-105 to take a 2-0 lead.
Game 1 went to the Suns on a 42-point performance by Rex Chapman, 106-101. In Game 2, the Sonics shocked the Suns, winning by 44, and George Karl's team lost here a couple nights ago, 110-103. Here come the Sonics, and Gary Payton working on Jason Kidd right off the bat. Hawkins will try for 3. And a quick lead for Seattle.
Okay, that's a good start. And Hawk will make some shots early. It's the wide open shots later in the game that he's got to be making.
And Payton in a foot race with KJ, and with Kidd knocks it away.
And it was good defense by Johnson that allowed that block.
Raymond Tisdale.
So that's a 4-point turn, and it's because Johnson hustled back. We were worried about his ankle. He hustled back, and it wouldn't allow Payton to explode.
Chapman has to make an athletic catch, and Schrempf is right there, now doubled by Payton. A great steal by Hawkins, who leads the team in the postseason in steals. 3-on-2, Payton slides in for 2. Here comes a 3-on-3 led by Johnson with Williams trailing, and Williams got it inside, and Schrempf took it away.
Well, Johnson got it where he needed to go. He pushed the tempo, and that's what Kevin Johnson wants to do.
Cummings to Payton. There's a wide open lane.
And a smart pass. Terry Cummings so far has been valuable for this team.
6:15 in the first quarter. And a 2-point shot by Jason Kidd. Are they going to call it for 3?
They give him a 3.
Nice ball rotation to Schrempf. Banged by Sabonis. Helped the 2 and sent Schrempf to the line. About Orlando beating Miami tonight.
You know, I have to give Orlando credit because the way they came out the first 2 games, I didn't think they did enough to save themselves in terms of pride, but I thought they played with some pride these last 2.
Danny Ainge's crew so far shooting 46% from the field. Payton for 3. Again, he puts it in.
Well, 46% is what they shoot. What they've got to start doing is stretching the defense. They shoot 39% in the wins from the 3-point line, and that's what they need to do. Because see, you can keep backing up on them.
Jason Kidd hits. Here's Perkins for 3. Rebound by Sabonis, who has energized the Suns.
Yeah, Sabonis has come and given them something, but Sam Perkins has really struggled as Kidd makes another shot.
Looks like that extra practice today, the only guy to do it for the Suns, has paid off.
Well, he's got confidence.
Now Kidd, Manning, Sabonis, Nash, along with Wesley Person. Jason Kidd comes up big again, and Jason Kidd has got 9. He's at his last 3.
But he's going right at Greg Grant.
Kidd to Nash.
Tough shot. He had to take that one leaning because Gary Payton was coming from behind him, and he was able to get it to go down.
Payton into Perkins. He scored 2 in a row.
The good thing was the pass. Get it inside. You got height. Hey, the game is not that hard, and particularly when you get here in championship play.
Johnson has missed 2 in a row. Payton will try to hit his 3rd 3, and he does. 3 from downtown for Gary Payton.
Well, Gary Payton has stepped up. I mean, they've got some energy, but the rest of the guys, Sam missed that shot because he just didn't have the energy to finish it.
Here's Payton giving off to Schrempf out there with Kemp, Cummings, and Hawkins. A 3 by Payton. He's knocked in 4.
This is the tempo that Seattle wants to play at.
Half court, they've got Payton hitting Hawkins for another 3. And for the Sonics, they have just knocked in their 7th 3-point jump shot tonight. Sonics on top. Turnover by Seattle. Here comes Kidd. Oh, he got it to go. What a play by Jason Kidd.
What a shot to be able to accelerate and get that one over the top of his head and finish. Remember, he's right-handed going left. Gary Payton tries to get back. He reaches at the last minute and over the top of his head. Kidd gets that one to fall.
Kidd, Sabonis.
Sabonis from Jason Kidd.
Perkins with 3. He still can't hit from outside, but the rebound is corralled by Cummings to Payton. Oh, he hits another 3.
Loading up on him.
He's got 5 3-point bombs in this first half, and Gary Payton's put in 20 to lead the Sonics to a lead of 9. Cummings bumping into KJ. Hawkins now will joust with Johnson. Jason Kidd takes him right down the lane.
That's why you don't see the unusual defense that Seattle normally employs, because they've got 2 ball handlers that if you leave one, the other one can get it, either Kidd or Johnson, and finish play.
Kidd. Chapman. He needed to hit that shot,
but he can make that one. See, some people will say that's a bad shot. It's a bad shot for most people. Rex Thompson can make that one.
Sonics begin to take off.
But if I'm George Karl, I'm worried because I don't see my team scratching to get my lead up. I mean, I'm pressing. They score 3s. It's what happened the other day. They were up 15, and then they get it down to 9 and 2 more 3s. You're talking about a different game.
Payton trying to bank that home. Misses the 3. Chapman breakaway. Jason Kidd.
What a great pass by Rex Chapman. Got out ahead, coming out of the timeout.
Hawkins for the 3-shot. Manning again, who has been big. Here comes Kidd down court. Sabonis. This is the closest that Phoenix has been since the first quarter. Hawkins the miss, Kidd the rebound. Johnson for 3. Oh, a shot by Kevin Johnson. The Suns to within 2. There's Chapman knocked away. Hawkins and Payton good if it goes. And we come to the close of a third quarter. It goes to Payton. Hawkins has it. Here comes Perkins. He has built his confidence back up tonight, but can't get that to go. Hawkins inside. Good with the rebound. He fails inside. Kidd had it, and Payton takes it away. Gary Payton with the big play.
And a strong move because he comes to a jump stop before, as most people would go for a layup. Gary Payton, who hadn't scored here in the second half, came to a jump stop, lofted softly.
9:20 in the fourth quarter, 84-76 the Sonics. Here comes Kidd, got the matchup against Perkins, still dazzling his way through the lane. Into Sabonis. Great pass by Kidd.
Yeah, and Kidd just kept moving around. Just as Jason Kidd has been moving around, so has Kevin Johnson. They do that with Danny Manning and whomever else is around, because you know you got passes. They'll find you.
Kidd on Payton. Kemp is over Manning. He hits it again. Shawn Kemp, 14 points, 17 rebounds. Sonics by 6. Manning can't get it to go. Kemp is there with another rebound, his 18th.
Yeah, but I'll tell you what, they got that ball up quickly.
Payton into Kidd. Out to Hawkins. Will it be 4? His 4th 3 tonight.
Let me tell you, that's 2 guys who played a lot of basketball together.
Rotation to Hawkins again. He'll drive this time, slashing inside Hawkins.
The jump shot makes him get you inside and out. Since he made the jump shot, you come after him, and now he puts it on the floor. And Jason Kidd just traveled and got away with it. He wanted to pass the ball.
He draws Kemp. He'll blow by him. Big play by Jason Kidd. It's a 6-point game. Shot clock at 3 for Perkins. Rebound by Kidd.
Got it up.
Wesley Person at the other end. It's a 4-point game. Kidd. Sabonis over Kemp for 3.
Oh, yes.
6.5 seconds left. 2-point game. Inbound to Schrempf. Held by Chapman. 5.4 to play. It's a 3-point Sonic lead. We missed that. Here comes Williams. Timeout. Phoenix. 4.5 to play. Chapman for the tie. Oh! He racked it. Rex. Unbelievable. We are tied. Schrempf. Kemp lost it. We've got overtime. Johnson, shot clock at 9. Kidd with the wide open lane. Rejected by Kemp. Shot clock at 4. Kidd for 3.
Celtics, they've got to settle down. They're not in their rhythm.
Shrimp to tie, and he does at 110.
That may get them back in their rhythm, but they were still kind of lost in the moment.
Shot clock at 10.
Got a number inside. Shawn Kemp has got Wesley Person on him.
Look at Payton eat up the defense and take it in for two. What a graceful move by Gary Payton.
Kevin Johnson, part of this team that's made history. I mean, they still got another game to play, and they've got to regroup. But this is the only team that's ever lost a double-digit streak and won double digits. So they're a team that has a lot of resilience.
The rookie Nash for three. He got it. 121-115, 13 seconds to play. So the Sonics looked right into the eyes of elimination, and it took overtime, but Seattle did not blink, and they force a fifth game on the brink of elimination. It's Seattle in overtime, 122-115.
The last time a road team won a seventh game as late as the conference finals or finals, the Philadelphia 76ers against Bird Celtics at Boston Garden in 1982. One of two seventh games that Larry Bird lost in 8 tries. His Celtics won 6 of 8 seventh games. Kukoc. Short. Rebound to Jordan. His first shot is a putback. And Chicago has a 5-4 lead. Dale Davis. Miller. On the run, scoops it up, and it rolls home for him. So Miller taking it to the hoop as he rarely does. Jackson on the move. Behind a Davis screen, and now Miller. Smits. He hit 11 of 12 from the field in Game 6 and swishes his first one here. Crowd seemingly stunned. Rather quiet at this stage. Good pass to Harper from Jordan. Smits. Pippen got a hand on it. Longley picks it up. Here's a 2-on-1 break. Michael to Pippen the three. Gets the crowd back into it. And Indiana immediately turns it over. Here's Michael. It's McKee on him now. Miller comes over on the double team. Scotty with the floater.
I think they're going to have to make Pippen make a jump shot. They're running at him, and he's beating them and getting into the lane.
Dale Davis against Kukoc once again. 3 seconds to shoot, and Miller slices through, takes the pass, and hits the reverse. Miller for 3. He felt it, caught it, tough turn the opposite way, and it was clean. Kukoc out to Jordan, puts it on the floor against McKee, and the fadeaway is good. Only his second field goal.
So you see the floor is spread out right now because the Butcher is in the basketball game.
Best open for 3. In and out. Jordan back the other way. It's Kerr. His 3 is there. Jordan splits the defense and ties the game. Hugh Evans hands it to Michael. Into the lane he goes. Ball knocked loose. He recovers and forces up the shot as a whistle blows, and he'll come to the free throw line. Smits reaches the bench after being yanked with his 3rd foul.
The importance of that Pacer bench. Michael Jordan, nobody blocks him out. The best player in the NBA. He follows his shot up and gets the 3-point play the hard way.
Michael in the lane. The Bulls by 5. And Jordan into double figures with 11. Jordan putting the moves on McKee and putting the ball in the basket. Miller, contact with Burrell, no call. Reggie fires and hits the 3.
That was a huge no call because Reggie loves that move where he turns and tries to sweep the ball through you. That's a 3-point play. Cuts the lead to 4.
Reggie for 3 again. Good again. A 1-point game, just under 10 seconds.
I'm running at Michael Jordan right now. Get it out of his hands.
Michael against McKee. Finds Burrell, and Burrell with a huge hoop that beats the horn. They start the second half with the ball, Jim, and it's Mullen bringing it out of the backcourt against the defense of Jordan. Puts it behind his back on it.
Into the lane for Miller, and Reggie Miller with a little flip move. Jordan with Miller on it. Now around Smits. It comes up short. He gets his own rebound. He tries again, and this time gets the result he's looking for. Jordan has 17, 2-point game. Kukoc again. Good again. Reggie to Mullen. Mullen into the lane. And got the roll. So Mullen, who had given them virtually nothing since game 2 offensively, has 5 points so far. Miller, another three. Got it again.
What a great screen, though, by Smith. Scotty tried to get up through the inside. Smith adjusted his position. Reggie's getting a lot of open shots today.
Kukoc has it knocked away and stolen by Miller. Football's for Jordan. Reggie is fouled by Michael, who reacts with a disgusted display, thrusting both arms into the air.
See, I think that time the foot speed of Michael Jordan caught Reggie Miller, and he just threw him off balance a little bit. He took a swipe at the ball, but I don't think he touched anything.
Here is Jordan to Kukoc, who's been on fire and stays that way. 21 for Kukoc. Chicago by 7 in game 7. Jordan into the lane. Can't make it 9. Antonio Davis comes away with it. They've got to break if they push it. It's best for Miller. And he lays it up and in, plus the foul. Tough hoop. Kukoc to Jordan. The Bulls playing for a 6th title. Pacers playing for a first ever trip to the finals. 7 misses in a row for Jordan, but not 8.
Offensive rebounds. You play the great initial defense. Remember what the first half was about, 15-1 on the offensive boards.
Jordan to the hoop. And he'll come to the foul line after an explosion to the basket. He can't do that as often as he once did. He can't do it throughout the game, but when he needs to, the explosion is there.
Bulls get Rick Smits involved in pick and roll. He can't jump out there to stop it. The Bulls know it. Look, he can't move his feet. He opens up, and he ushers Michael right to the basket for the dunk. So look for the Bulls now to get Rick Smits involved in as many plays as possible where he has to move his feet.
But see, Doug, the great players have an understanding of the game and where to pick their spots and how long they can sustain that rush.
Antonio Davis gives the Pacers the lead again.
I don't think you're going to see any flopping fouls in this last 6 minutes. The referees are going to make you earn it now. Game 7, nothing's going to be easy.
Jordan to the hoop. And an Indiana foul. Michael will have to hit them both for the Bulls to draw even. On the shot clock. Looking for Smits, who goes to the floor to try to recover, but his saving pass is stolen by Kukoc. Jordan taking it to the basket, taking a pounding. Players spilling all over the floor, and Jordan coming to the free throw line. Michael misses them both. 8 of 13 at the line. Is fatigue a factor? McKee draws the defensive assignment on Jordan. Smits coming over with help. 5 on the shot clock. Michael dumps it off to an open Longley. And the Bulls have a little bit of breathing room. Ahead by 4. 2-point Chicago lead. Michael Jordan. Every time he takes it to the hoop. Every time just about anyone does. They pay for it. Michael gets them both. Jackson driving on Pippen, dealing out to Miller. Big three, won't go. In fact, an air ball, but it looks like a perfect pass to Antonio Davis. Pippen driving, throws up a little hook. This is home, plus a foul. Jordan. Longley beats the shot clock. Rebound to McKee. Indiana still with a chance. Jackson. McKee out near midcourt. McKee for 3. It's long. And Michael is there, as he so often is, with whatever it takes. 12 seconds. Harper in the front court. 10 seconds. Miller reaches in and fouls him with 8.9. Spurs. The Bulls will survive the Pacers. But what Michael Jordan termed a bump in the road was anything but. It was a mountain to climb. And they barely reached the summit, if in fact they have. 5 points. 22 offensive rebounds for Chicago to the Pacers 3. Smits grabs the rebound and asks for a timeout. Reggie Miller once scored 8 points in 8.9 seconds in a playoff game at Madison Square Garden. They're down 5 with 8.6 on the clock now. They restored a few tenths of a second during the timeout. McKee looks to get it in. Reggie running off screens, but it's Smits with a quick turnaround and miss. Dale Davis trying to tip. Longley has it, protects the ball, and on to the finals. For the 6th time in 8 years, go the Chicago Bulls.
In New York this week, the term Twin Towers has taken on a new meaning. 14 feet of basketball brilliance intent on denying this city an NBA title. David Robinson. He's worked his entire professional career for an NBA championship. A championship that now may be only hours away. Tim Duncan is in just his 2nd NBA season. But without him, there could be no ring for Robinson. Duncan has accepted that responsibility and is determined to get his running mate the prize he covets most. But if Duncan is to lead the charge toward a title for the Admiral, he'll need all hands on deck against a Knick team that has shown it will fight to the last. Tonight at Madison Square Garden, Tim Duncan, David Robinson, and the San Antonio Spurs seek their crowning achievement. Game 5 next.
This is the NBA on NBC. The 1999 NBA Finals. Tonight, Game 5, the San Antonio Spurs versus the New York Knicks.
In New York, they still believe, but no team has ever come back from a 3-1 deficit to win the finals. No team has ever won Games 6 and 7 of the finals on the road. On the other hand, David Robinson and the Spurs have closed out their 3 previous playoff series away from home. And odds are they'll do it again tonight if Tim Duncan scores 28 points and pulls in 18 rebounds as he did in Game 4. The Knicks will need a big performance again from Latrell Sprewell, averaging 24 a game in the series. Marcus Camby, 20 points and 13 rebounds in Game 4. Camby says that the Knicks are better than the Spurs. Well, they were when Allen Houston scored 34 points. In the other 3 games, when he scored 19 or 20, the Spurs prevailed to bring them to the brink of their first NBA championship. From 20 feet, Tim Duncan is perfect.
Now, that doesn't happen by accident, Bob. I was out here watching them shoot around before the game, and he must have shot for about 20 minutes in that same spot.
Sprewell, around Ewing. Avery Johnson into Duncan, but it's swiped away by Sprewell. He takes off, and all Avery Johnson can do is grab him. Duncan from the left side this time, and he goes to the bank once more.
How confident is that? He steps out there, shoots that basketball, posts up. Complete player, especially on that offensive end.
7-footer with a feathery touch. A nicely executed play with Tim Duncan picking up the assist on an Avery Johnson basket.
Well, that's the first basket from the supporting cast that we talked about in our open. They're now 1 for 7.
Duncan against Thomas. His moves in the post are so much more polished than you'd expect from any player, really, let alone a second-year player. Houston to the drive. Hit the side of the glass with it. He has it back. Sprewell's open. Won't take the 3. Instead, drives and hits. Duncan. Close to unstoppable. You can maybe make him take a more difficult shot, but you can almost never stop him from getting it off. Sprewell, baseline drive. He was fouled. It could have been a 3-point play. As it is, he'll shoot 2.
So this is the pressure that New York wants right here. They want that clock burning down against them. Right now it's 10, and they still haven't gotten into anything.
But Duncan can take care of a lot of lapses.
That's not a bad option, is it, Bob?
Duncan with Thomas on him. Little fadeaway jumper is good.
Now, that was a powerful move that time by Duncan. He actually got banged, and he was able to continue on through and finish that shot.
Sprewell, tough shot with a hand in his face, and it won't go. Robinson outlets to Avery Johnson. Duncan. How do you stop him?
Well, you don't.
Coming in front for the steal is Sprewell. He's gone. Jaren Jackson out to Avery Johnson. 3 seconds to shoot. Avery has it stripped away by Charlie Ward. Here come the Knicks. Sprewell. Plus the foul. Three-point play. 1-point game. 8 straight Knickerbocker points. Duncan can't put a stop to it. The rebound to Sprewell. Weaving his way through a whole pack of Spurs and finally giving it up to Ward, but not for long. New York has the lead. Sprewell with 15. Robinson got good position but couldn't score. Sprewell, who seems to be everywhere, grabs the rebound, brings it up, pops the shot, ties the game.
This guy's unbelievable. When he gets on one of those rolls, he might make 6 in a row and then miss his next 8 shots.
Duncan double team, scores anyway, plus the foul. Inside 2 minutes to play in the third. Latrell Sprewell. They had him surrounded. He scored anyway. 5 seconds to shoot. Duncan will. And he banks it home from long range. Sprewell gets his man off his feet and scores again. Sprewell is 5 for 5 in this quarter. Duncan spins and hits off the glass. He's almost too good.
How good is that? The spin off the glass looks like he didn't know where he was. But if I am New York right now with David Robinson out of the game, I get that ball out of Duncan's hands. You can't let him beat you right now.
Sprewell lays it in.
See, Shawn Elliott has not been a part of their offense tonight, and as a result, defensively, Sprewell is just going at him. He's alive with energy. Shawn Elliott, they need him in this fourth quarter.
Sprewell gets the Knicks to lead, and they'll come to the line. Sprewell with 26, matching Duncan's total. Duncan has scored 10 of the Spurs' last 11 points.
Well, they got to be careful, Bob, not to have him do it all right now. If he needs some help,
or does he?
Wow. Wow. See, I still think as much as Jeff Van Gundy doesn't want to double team right now, you've got to get Duncan out of his game and make Antonio Daniels or somebody make a shot.
Sprewell, when you feel it, why not? He's not really a three-point shooter, but tonight, anything goes.
Bob, if you touched him right now, he would shock you. All the electricity running through this guy's body right now tonight. He has been absolutely tremendous.
Duncan, again. And the same result.
See, he's getting so deep in that post. I think Jeff Van Gundy is going to have to give a little help. That's too easy there.
Houston to Sprewell. Turns, pops, hits.
You know what this reminds me of? Game 7 of the Eastern Conference Finals. Larry Bird and Dominique Wilkins. Who missed first? Dominique and Bird won. What a game that was.
One of the great duels in the history of the NBA. Sprewell out of the double. Finds Kemp. Sprewell, guarded by Elliott, fires over him, and hits again.
That was good defense by Shawn Elliott. That's the shot you want him to take. You don't want him to drive the ball to the basket. What a tough shot by Sprewell.
Duncan out of the double to Elliott. Tries to tie and does. It'll be Sprewell leaning in, drawing the contact, and the foul goes against Duncan. It's Tim's second. Duncan got low. It was rejected by Canby, but there's a foul. 1-point game. Shawn Elliott. Avery Johnson. Big hoop for Avery Johnson. The Spurs by 1. Ward will throw it in. Ward to a Kareem Sprewell. He's underneath. Trying to free himself. But can't. The San Antonio Spurs have won their first
assists. 26 years coming, and the Knicks made them sweat for every bit of it.
And listen to the New York crowd cheer their team. Bob, they knew they were undermanned. Listen to this. This is a tremendous response to this crowd for the New York Knicks team and their effort.
Congratulations, 1999 NBA champion, San Antonio Spurs. Applauding a spectacular athlete, a terrific young man who averaged 27 points and 14 rebounds to be the most valuable player of the 1999 NBA Finals, Tim Duncan.
That I've seen you show throughout this entire playoffs. But this has got to mean something for you.
Oh, yeah.
All of a sudden, everybody,
man, this is incredible.
In the league, all of a sudden, you win the MVP award.
This is incredible. It feels so great out here. The teammates came out here, and we had a tough game tonight. We pulled it out. We kept our focus throughout, and we wanted to finish it now, and we did. We did a great job with it.
All right, congratulations to you.
Thank you.
And here is Kareem Abdul-Jabbar and Caldwell Jones. And Paul Westhead had told us before the game that they're going to go with Kareem early, and they want him to move with authority against Daryl Dawkins and Caldwell Jones and the rest of the 76ers. Either get the field goal, miss, or draw the foul. But off the top, it was the doctor. Knocked free, Lionel Hollins in a scramble, jump ball. Norm Nixon tied him up. Into Kareem, Kame's first shot. Here's the doctor. Gets inside, Kareem on the double team, Kareem off. Kareem goes to Nixon. Nixon in the middle now. Jamal to the floor. Hums into the lane. Got it back. That's his 18th offensive rebound. And finally, it's Caldwell Jones off the Cheeks. Cheeks slows it up. Here's Julius.
Yes, sir, the doctor. Boy, what a move. Now, take that one. The Lakers have 3 team fouls already. It's only less than 3 minutes to go in the game.
Doctor on his second strong move to the hoop. Jones out, sends it to Nixon. Kareem set on the ball side. He'll go to work on Caldwell Jones. Jones right with him, and he turns inside for the layup and drew the foul, and he'll come to the free throw line. Here's Nixon, Cheeks right there with him. Kareem wants it. Checks, goes into the lane. That is 7 points for Abdul-Jabbar. Neat defensive effort by Irving. Got it right back for the Sixers. And here's Dawkins improving his position. And Kareem came soaring. Now, he was wide open right there. If he'd have gone right ahead and taken the shot, he invited the big man.
And here it is again as he leaned in and he set it up for Kareem to make an easy block. He should have taken the jumper, as you surmised, Brent, outside. He was wide open.
Here's Hollins trying to shoot his way through. Julius matched against Cooper. Kareem, smooth little jump shot to the left that time, and he seems to feel it tonight with 9 of the Lakers' 11 points.
Here comes Chocolate Thunder, Slammo.
You know, sometimes we make it sound awfully easy. He didn't block this guy out. He didn't cut that dribble off.
Well, you know,
that's unbelievable.
You know, in Philadelphia, they call him the human lawnmower because he mows everybody down on the way to the hoop.
So Bobby took his shot outside, away from the glass, and boy, he hit a big one in game 2, didn't he, with 7 seconds? Sealed it up. We're all even. Kareem inside. And Bobby Jones coming across to help out. He fouled Kareem. 12 of the Lakers' 15 points have been put up there by Abdul-Jabbar. Julius Irving on the jump shot to the corner. Nixon will go anyway. Off Magic over to the doctor. Kareem awaits him. It's Julius and a big guy. The doc swings to action, and it's goaltending. Put it down.
It's a great move. Went right to the top of the lane, did one stutter step moving and Beard to the left side. And what happens is, when you got that many guys scoring, you get constant movement. And this is one of the disadvantages of having one guy getting a lot of points. The better he plays, the more points he makes, the more his teammates stand around.
8:05, 33-32. Skyhook Kareem.
Take that. That's the nickname of Mark Landsberger. They just call him simply Salas.
Magic is still out there right now. Landsberger. Kareem rolls in.
take that, Bobby Jones.
Nixon dishes Wilkes. Julius block at the other end. Back-to-back blocks. Into Kareem. That's 20 points.
Now, traditionally, I mean, in all the playoff games so far, I think the Lakers have played.
There's Doc.
The second half stronger than the first half.
They're
going to need it tonight.
Team, Russ, all season long. They really have.
They're going to need it tonight.
Back to Jones. Jones powers in and goes to Kareem as he threw the defense.
Pretty good play. He took Caldwell Jones out of the play while the pass off.
Maurice Cheeks over to the left. Julius comes that side. The Doc. Now for Irving. That is 15. Julius with a pretty move over to the right side. Got himself some daylight, and it's back to 17.
Because Philadelphia still has control of the tempo of the game.
Caldwell Jones there, and Jones misses, and Irving's off. And now Julius puts it down. Looks for daylight. It's 4-on-2, and Caldwell Jones. And the Sixers are seizing the opportunity at both ends. Jones alley-oops to Kareem.
Roberts was running him all the way and doing a good job of denying the ball coming in the front. But Kareem rolled out, took a nice pass.
Cooper put it down, and White Lightning doesn't budge. Oh, I thought he was going to left. Kareem's hurt. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar is hurt. He pulled something coming around. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar is injured. There's no question about it.
Maybe a sprained ankle.
They are taking him into the locker room. That is Jack Kern, and that is Dr. Robert Kurland trailing not too far behind. And when Kareem Abdul-Jabbar goes off like this, he is injured.
Boy, they would be in more than serious trouble without him. Okay, Jack, tell us quickly, what's the extent of the injury to Kareem?
He sprained his ankle. We took him in. Dr. Karl examined him, and I taped him as tight as we can, and he's going to try and go on it. We'll just have to see how it goes, Rod.
All right, thank you. Okay, Brent.
Thanks out, Rod. It is the left ankle. Russ?
Now, he should be able to play fairly well tonight. If he's going to have trouble, it'll be tomorrow.
Nixon now lobs it in. Kareem comes in on Caldwell. Sky. Is bothering him. Dawkins comes up outside on its way with that magnificent touch, and does not hit iron. And it's 85-77 at the 10-minute mark.
And a lot of basketball left tonight.
Magic alley-oop, and Kareem took it with the one leg down, comes back. No question he's hurt. Here's Irving inside to Dawkins. Doc comes up to the glass. They go into Kareem. Dawkins is there with him.
There's a hook.
Back, here it is.
Nothing wrong with that move.
It's back to 10 at 6:46. Back now into Kareem. Kareem turns and puts a little set shot.
That's pretty good play.
Double team Julius, flies in the air and goes to the glass and hits still another one.
Take that for the double team.
Coop. Dawkins gets back on the rebound, 98-92, and here come the Sixers again. Julius off now to Hollins. Sixers spin it inside. They're going to go to the doctor now. They're wanting to take charge.
Boy, as he makes stuff around the basket, he has such control.
Julius spins, goes to the jump shot, score it, and a chance for the three-pointer. Down toward 45. Here comes Julius, double team by Nixon, and Julius is coming to the free throw line. Nixon has fouled him again, and here's the doc. We are tied at the Forum in Game 5, and could you get a World Championship Series any closer than this? Nixon comes across the line on Cheeks. Dawkins will front Kareem, lob to Kareem in behind. They got the back door on Kareem, who took a blow and made the basket and drew the foul. Julius Irving came in behind to try to help out. They pop to Dawkins. Dawkins from the corner is off, and Kareem wraps it up. And it'll be over, and Los Angeles will take a 3-2 lead in this NBA World Championship Series.